Hey, what's up, gamers? Welcome back. We're live for some evening RimWorld. Yesterday I said, hey guys, probably gonna do a shorter stream today. I did not do a shorter stream yesterday, so I'm probably gonna do a shorter stream today. That's what they all say. But I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Not that you'll know, because you'll be asleep. Because today's Wednesday, and if I did a shorter stream, you wouldn't know. Because it'd be like 1 a.m. instead of 2 a.m. Which would be like 4 a.m. East Coast. I won't be asleep. I'll know. Oh yeah? Well, what do you know about this? Hey. Welcome back. Time for more mega base building? I don't know. Problem is I need to do some planning, but I don't really know what I need to plan for. So I didn't do any planning. So we might have to do some on stream. Because we still have an area of the base that is not filled in. Not that everything needs to be filled in. But I can think of at least a couple more things that we need to build. What was the intro song if it hasn't been asked a trillion times before? Well, it has been asked a trillion times before. And it is Wabi Sabi from the RimWorld Odyssey soundtrack. The first song on the whole soundtrack. And this is the second song on the soundtrack. There are at least 2 songs on the soundtrack. But you're not going to finish this one because we are going to hop in and get rolling. We lost some legs yesterday. They don't need those. Thankfully. We've been making more bionics than ever before because we only just recently unlocked bionics, so that is logical. That just makes sense. This is the untapped area of the base. And the zone that will probably become, if I had to guess, a larger throne room with a, maybe throne, I don't know, a throne room next to the farm doesn't seem especially royal. But I do need more bedrooms or a bunker because I really don't want any more colonists. This is a ridiculous number of colonists, and we have 2 that don't have an actual bed or bedroom. This is an unknown room. I don't really know what to do with it. It's sort of just lingered here. I could just make a second rec room, like maybe tear down the wall and expand on the rec room, and then do I don't know what with the beds. And then we have another bed in here, and then there's Masterwork seeking charge lance in here. It's a little chaotic at the moment. Was there any problems on the base other than corpses and guns scattered around? I don't think so. Corpses that we can't eat, unfortunately. Yeah, it is kind of a guest bedroom. It just feels unfinished, and it bothers me because it's got the hospital floor made out of silver and steel, the sterile tile, which is not, I mean, it does add, it's actually -1 beauty, which is weird. This whole room is ugly, apparently. But don't really know why. So it's clean. I mean, I could just redo the floor and leave it as a guest bedroom, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, that is actually probably what I'll do. My first order of business is to actually look and see what we got resource-wise. We're good on blocks. We are okay on drugs, though we will need more psychoid. Why don't we start planning that right now? Because I'm hoping that the potatoes plus this rice plus the other vegetables come in fast enough. You know they won't, but I'm well, man, it's pretty bad in here. Yeah, I can't afford to change this off of rice right now, to be honest. It's a little grim, so we need to kind of give some time for some of the other fields. These are close. Maybe one more rice harvest, but yeah, we can maybe redo this floor, turn it into more something usable. 1,000 silver, poor. 870 steel, pretty poor. 1,500 plasteel's insane. We must have mined it all and hauled it. Speaking of hauling, I think we're okay on hauling for now. 25, oh my god, we only have 25 beer. But wait. We have fermenting barrels with stuff in it. That's great. Okay, perfect timing on the hops. And we have more that we could turn into wort. So it's not as bad as it looks. 89 psychite will last us for a little bit, maybe. We also have, you know, 23 IO if things get really dire. 76 smoke leaf. 156 heal root. 1,200 cloth. 178 components. That reminds me, yeah, the, where is it? The long-range mineral scanner goes crazy. We're going to look for gold. I think the plan at this point is scan for gold, find the gold with the long-range scanner, mine it, and then use that to buy honor from the empires, like our only real strat, I think. General stockpile room is strangely full, so we need to build some more outdoor shelves, potentially. Let's make another one for plasteel. We just have a ridiculous amount of plasteel. Thinking, what? Yeah, we could do something with this. Just get some more outdoor storage for different things. I think that's a good spot for them also. Fits really decently. Food-wise, we're obviously not doing great. That's somehow Starvation Arc will find you if you don't live on a year-round grow zone time period, where if you only have a few short days per year to grow, Randy will find you and he will smite you. Samantha is currently in a death rest. Let's kind of see what everyone's doing. Jackalope is in school with Cohen, so Quail needs school as well. So we got 2 school-age kids. Jackalope just came off of death rest of her own, which now is amped up with a second glucosoid pump. Cohen learning about animals in class. I think the moods are good, so we should just start the day. With a work schedule for everyone. I can think of no good reason not to. Sick. And then, if you're wondering what happened yesterday, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't remember anymore day-to-day what happens. I just look at the battlefield and go like, oh yeah, there were like 150 Militaurs that attacked us, and we haven't hauled their corpses in yet. Oh, I guess there was a quest that we took with a crash shuttle, and we had to defend the Empire because we got raided by drop pod pigskins down into the center of the base. They destroyed all the power generators here, which luckily we haven't condensed. Like, our power is pretty well spread out, so that's a nice thing. I've definitely had some RimWorld campaigns where I have like 16 solar panels and I have like 12 wind turbines, and they're in the same little boxed-in field, and then they break in there and destroy everything, and your entire power supply is wiped out. So at the very least, we have differentiated between different power sources. So this is a substantial amount of power, but it is not critical. Like, I would have to turn a bunch of things off when these get blown up, which I did last time, and I've been forgetting what I turned off. But the fact that we have you know, 8 chem fuel gens there, 4 chem fuel gens there, plus a geothermal over here and a geothermal over there. Our eggs are not all in one basket like I have done on some colonies before. So it wasn't game over when they did destroy everything in here. It would have been terrible if they got into the armory and destroyed all that. The biggest thing with not planning a mega base out ahead of time, there is no world in which I planned a full base and did not double wall my armory. It's just because this is as close to an organic base design as I think I've ever done. And so this was not supposed to be the armory room. It's just what turned into the armory room. And it only has one granite thick wall around it. And I don't want to add a second one because it's going to constrain the walkway too much. Or block the wind turbine unless I go inside here. But yeah, the pig raid was pretty spicy. I called in reinforcements from the Empire, and they came to help take some of the heat off of us, which they did. But I may or may not have accidentally lobbed a hunter drone from a hunter pack into a cluster of pigskins wherein one of the Empire troops was crouched on the ground, and it may have boomed him, and then I took a sizable rep hit from the Empire, and we nearly became vicious foes once again of the Empire, which would not have been what I wanted at all. It would have been possibly run ruining, or at least run delaying to a significant degree. We got within 1 point of becoming hostile with them. -74. And I was able to bring it back by sending them gifts. So because I had recently built these pod launchers for various emergencies, we actually were able to load these up. I put a bunch of Thrumbo fur dusters inside and yeeted them over. So if you want a pro tip on building reputation with other factions, sending gifts is probably the best way to do it. And the way that you do that is just you load up one or more transport pods with things you want to give them, and then launch it to any of their faction tiles, and it will be considered a gift, and they will get rep. T-shirt cannon diplomacy. So we built our rep back up from a precarious -74 to a +48. So we're no longer allies, but we're at least plus neutral. That's the most important thing. I would not have been able... I do not want to know what an end-game Empire raid looks like. I saw what the early to mid-game Empire raids look like, and that was more than enough to scare me after the Panic Room arc. So, anyway, all that happened yesterday. Plus, we had to fight the defoliator. Plus, there was another mech raid, and there was a Militor raid. There was a lot of mechs yesterday, and pigskins, and it was just kind of combat for the entire day with the threat. I don't know about necessarily colony ending, but there was definitely the threat that one or more people were going to die, and a bunch of our infrastructure was going to get blown to hell because of the drop pod raid was actually pretty gnarly. I want to say there were 40 to 50 pigskins in a drop pod raid in the middle of the base. Or was it 30 to 40? There was around 40, let's say. The volcanic eruption is showering the region in lava. I still don't know what the rules of the lava are. We have never seen lava land inside the base, but if it can land inside the base, and we have done just extremely lucky things before because of our Blorch has maybe blessed us to not get hit. It's possible that it can hit you, and we've just been super lucky. So if it does hit someone, they're dead. That's the funniest thing about the volcanic debris. So, like, I don't know if I should just be gathering everyone and trying to take them under the mountain tile, because I don't think it could hit under the mountain. But if anybody's outside right now, that would actually be bad. Like Kiko might be in danger. One of them has already landed in here. If it lands here again, Red's insta-dead. That's why the walls are damaged. This is the one where the lava, like, banked a three-pointer. I think every time this happens, Randy is shooting some threes from the line. Oh, yeah, these scare me, dude. Oh, the ones that cross over the base. Oh, it can! It can. What are the odds that it lands in the one spot we haven't built? Right next to the battery room. Oh, this could be devastating one day. So some potatoes will burn, but the path is still open. Okay, that's crazy. Because this is home zone. Yeah, so it can land in the home zone. That is terrifying. So I need to build something such as some sandstone wall. And it's not gonna flow, so we don't have to worry about it flowing. I just don't I don't want it to keep continuously spread fire over here. But wait, there's more. You scare me. Please stop raining lava on us, please. I'd really, really appreciate it. I have seen them walk in the lava patches before for no reason. I don't know what causes them to do it or when, like what they're trying to accomplish. So I'm just taking the initiative and just gonna try and make sure they don't go there, hopefully. They're crazy. Use it. We found gold. They're getting so lucky. There was only like 25% to a guaranteed find or something when we just checked on. And we've already found a gold lump. We could be rich. We could be rich. Lump of compact plasteel with hot. We got plasteel and gold. If we want, we don't need the plasteel, but we. Great job. I guess, I don't know, keep looking for more, I suppose. Since we still have a ton of components. I think letting them do base repairs for a bit is wise because with security doors damaged after the last raid, you know, various walls, doors, all that. So let them do it. I'm gonna have to watch you guys build because I don't trust you to not walk in the lava for some reason. Oh, this is outside the avoid area. That's my bad. Opossum, are you learning how to build? I'm so proud of you. Opossum, 15 years old, already got a 14 double fireball in mining. Yeah, you guys are just, here's the problem, is this is the home area, so they're like, we gotta put these fires out, and I'm like, no, you don't, actually, so don't do it. Just let it burn. See? Cohen, no! You gotta watch them, because Cohen was about to take a swim to go put the fire out. And they might not even caught fire, but you gotta watch them like a hawk. Should be okay now. Let me check a couple things. There we go. There we are. Ooh, another healing enhancer. I think we should give that to Snaps, and Snap's a pretty important member of the colony. They have a bionic leg and a field hand already. The only trick is I don't really want to take the planter out of action since we're very, very, like, plant starved at the moment. So maybe we do someone who's important, but... Oh, we were going to give it to Tony anyways. I don't remember why we stopped. I think we got raided as soon as he got in the hospital bed. That would be why. Kit, can you come do the operation? Why is Red still wearing what they're wearing? I guess I never cleared it. Bring some steel back in, and then we will be good. Might need to add some home zone. Nah, we're good. Mech needs to be repaired. Oh, good job, Kit. Thank you so much. Another great success. Did I just have Tony do surgery with a heel root? Whoops. At least it didn't fail. That's my bad. But it worked out. Thanks to Masterwork Hospital Bed with 136% surgery success factor and the vitals monitor with another 5%. So that definitely helps. Plus the doctor skill. Kid is a level 19 medical. That scares me. You know that they're going to die randomly with like a headshot, like a sniper through the neck. Never seen that before, have we? But we got a healing enhancer in Tony. Basically, it increases their heal speed by times 150% of whatever the base value is. For Tony, it should be normal. So that should be just 50% faster healing. I'm trying to get all of my melee hooked up with healing enhancer because when we have clustered raids, I want them to be able to get back into the action quickly. Ooh, yeah, we could turn these back on for sure. Get the fabricators online. And then I want to customize what these are holding, I think. Link those together. Get some plasteel kind of outside. Things that are not destructible. Maybe copy the steel settings. Paste them here. And then link them. That way we can get the obsidian out as well. All right, so what I can do then is unlink and then just hook these up to like the normal grid of stuff. Levin, why are you here? Artery blockage? I think I know why you're here. You're definitely not here to be recruited, I'll tell you that. You're here because I think we need a new liver. But let's see if we need something else first before we take something as important as a liver out of you. We can maybe take the liver second. Does anybody need a kidney or a lung? This is why I want the liver, to replace the one with cirrhosis. But we're just missing fingers and thumbs. I would say let's get a lung first. Because when lungs get destroyed, it's pretty, I think it's a little worse than when a kidney gets destroyed. Because of how much it slows them down. I like how they just willingly lay down in the bed for operation. Yeah, go in the better bed. That one is an excellent bed. Should have a little better operation measurement. And while they're doing that, what's up, Soups? Thank you for the 69 months. Nice and spinning, all in one. So what's up, Soups? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and for so many months of sub. And then Nemo55 says E. E. Thank you for the 17-monther. And we're gonna go right after this to the liver. Well, they're still under anesthesia and they won't feel it. Soups, Nemo, and also Falkras. 72 months? That's a 6-year sub right there. Thank you for the 6-year sub-anniversary. And welcome back. All right, 0711. 0711. Levin has died during surgery, but we got the liver. And that's why we did it second. Because I don't know if you knew this, chat, but you need a liver to live. It's in the name. You also cannot harvest a heart from someone without them dying. If you didn't know. They need those. Okay, then let's give that to Outrun. I did say we were going to rebuild Outrun, didn't I? I'm allergic to rebuilding Outrun. Install liver parentheses liver. Bring them in, Kit. Dr. Kit, you've been so fundamental in keeping this colony afloat, both with your doctor skills and your amazing intellectual skills. And you're a great combatant to boot, so Kit has been a very good pawn. Who has reserved this surgery is what I want to know. From across the map. Oh, Marigold did. Thank you, Marigold, for bringing the liver closer. I don't see any reason why these would fail, but I'm gonna watch anyways. There's still a chance they can fail, of course. We just don't ever want to hit that chance. Boom. No more cirrhosis. Just a cut scar on the eye and a gunshot wound on the torso. That's the first step in rebuilding Outrun. They're going to be a lot faster now. And they can drink as much as they want. So we can actually get them off of the no alcohol. Alcohol is the thing you don't want with cirrhosis. So we can just put them back on the normal build. Time to put that new liver through its paces. That's right. So obviously I want to go get the gold, but like it's a little scary to go get the gold because it is going to substantially increase our wealth, and I need to have it before an Empire caravan comes to take offerings, but I don't want to hold on to it if they don't come for years, you know what I mean? Because then it's just making the game way harder while we just sit on a little dragon's hoard of gold. All right, simple meals are currently suspended. Good, that's what we want. Snap, trying to plant the potato. This is going to be a little chaotic field. We had a cold snap again, as we so often do, and some of the potatoes are more grown than others here because they somehow didn't die during the cold snap. Another party! Who's throwing it? Cohen? Oh, is it 9-year-old party? Okay, so we're gonna have like a little tea party or something? What are we doing? Everybody who goes will gain a recreation and social energy boost. Is it your birthday, Cohen? A birthday party, maybe? All right, well, wake everybody up. Go to the party. Wait, I gotta get him off work schedule or else this is gonna be really bad. Important detail. Work schedule will interrupt the party, which is really stupid. Actually, if Cohen is not on a work schedule, then it might not interrupt the party overall. But people might leave the party. Which I don't want. But let's just make sure they can all go. It's getting very crowded. This room was so big when we made it. You know, and now... I mean, it was never a huge room, but... we got more people trying to cram in here than ever before. There's only chairs for half of the colonists. We need like a royal rec room. We live still pretty richly. I mean, this is big mega screen TV with a legendary table. We need wood. We need to go buy some wood. I might try and take something to trade in the passenger shuttle. Yeah, they're gonna have to sit on the poker tables. Nine-year-old's like, yo, everybody get wasted. No, you're not allowed to. We're having to deal with a permanent -10 for all of our kiddos because they all want high life. Why is it? It's 97 degrees in here because of the volcanic heat coming in. Wow, I didn't realize it was that crazy. We've never really needed a how. Let me check the temps. I think it's because of the body heat. It's 81 in this empty room next to it. 83 in here. The body heat is pushing the temp up. There's too many people in there, like literally. So I need to air condition it. We haven't had to build an AC all game. The funny thing is I could vent it. No, it would catch fire. The safest place to vent is probably into this hallway. Because that's the thing, right? I can't, it's not a permanently cold tile, so I can't do the, have you thought about venting it into another room for free heat? And it's like, that's not gonna, that doesn't work here. Because sometimes it's warm outside, and sometimes, most of the time it's cold, but sometimes it's hot. And so I don't need any more heat in the other rooms while it's cooling this one. But yeah, we were intentionally trying to warm this room up with the volcano when it was cold. Okay, maybe Bucket waits on that until the party is done. It's 105. Okay, why don't we just hold the doors open at the very least? Air some of that out. It's like Vegas temps in here. All right, the party is done. Now let's build this. Get a little AC action. Killing the pawns by partying too hard. Yeah, we haven't had to build an AC like ever. That'll help stabilize the temps. And then everybody enjoyed an opportunity to get some party time in. It's a +8 for Jackalope. So yeah, ranging from like 5 to +8, depending on how much they enjoyed it, or possibly how long they were there. I don't know if how that number is determined. +7. Yeah, colony moods are pretty good right now. Rip that prisoner, but thank you for your generous donations. You were helping keep the colony alive. But all you needed to do was die in the process. Okay, mech still needs repairs. Which... Who... It just... What? Oh, your guys are on the safe zone. That's why. They're both out of energy. That's embarrassing. Luckily, we're not really depending on them for survival, but... Okay, they're fixed. They just need to charge. And then I still want to clean this junk up. I don't know why we have face masks in there. Once they move the plasteel out of here and over here and kind of organize this a little more, I think it'll make a little bit more sense. Just got to do some hauling, classic. And we have just, you know, a casual like 100+ Militaurs that need to be salvaged. Which I'm sure will not take very long, right, guys? I'm gonna leave these ones alone for now. We'll just finish off whatever ones are kind of scattered around here. Maybe get some mech chunks as well. Ew, 1,000 rice. That's kind of huge, actually. Let's switch these to potatoes. Wait, what kind of soil is that? No, that's fertile soil. Yeah, I think just leave it rice. We keep getting our crops deleted. But I can, since we did get some rice, I can swap these over to psychoid. We need a psychoid hull. And then we also really need... what do we need? We have 150 heal root, which is a lot. But is it a lot? It can be. We could just do a huge psychoid haul and make some more flake. Or we could just get some more hops. Because we always need more beer. We drink a beer a day. Why, hello there. A small herd of Thrumbos who have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous. Unless you confront them with flamethrowers. Meat. Meat. Why, yes, I think I will. Actually, Fleshball, you get a flamethrower. I forgot we have 2 flamethrowers. Am I getting overconfident with these? We need to get Opossum. This is not real combat, so we can give Opossum a gun for the first time in their entire life and get them to shoot something. Miko, you only have 2 shooting skill. So we can double incinerator it up here. And then grab everybody else. I've never shot 4 at the same time. So I don't necessarily want to start now with aggroing 4 Thrumbos, because I'm not, you know, I'm not that overconfident. I thought I was waiting on someone else. I'm not waiting on anyone else. Let's just go outside. All right, I want to at least organize this in a way that makes some sense. I'm trying to organize them by range. I want the short range at the front and the longer range at the back. Kaloon? Kaloon! You need a weapon. But you don't have one. And I don't know if I want to wait for you to have one. We have to go. We don't have time. All right, surely we have enough firepower for this. And if we don't, I'll use Psychic Insanity Lances. Such is the danger of fire. This is the danger of fire right here. So if you're wondering, what are you gonna do? I don't know, actually. I'm just gonna do that, I think. Whatever that was, I just did it. You know, I didn't panic. Holy fleshball, why are you guys moving up? Like I'm just gonna get a colonist killed by... I'm just gonna get someone casually killed here. Why the hell is there a Thrumbo just in our midst? Who's... Kid, are you dead? Kid is not dead, but could have died, but didn't die, so it's fine. We just been making them stronger, Dragon Ball Z style, okay? They have to get wounded and have to feel the threat of death. And then when they heal, they become much stronger. Isn't Kit the surgeon? No, Tony is the surgeon. Silly goose. Kit is the fervent researcher. Did Tony follow you all the way here to try and heal you? Thank you, Tony. Prioritize feeding Kit. They'll be good in no time. But anyways, yes, I know what you meant. I was joking. It was a joke. Kit, you'll feel better very soon. I'm glad you're not dead, but it would have been funny. It would have been funny, especially after I just sung your praises in the hospital. I would have laughed. To be honest, the later you get in the colony, you do start to play a little faster and looser. The further you get, it's not really overconfidence so much as, what's the worst that could happen? All of my colonists die and I have to play something else? Oh no. Or yeah, I don't have as many colonists to manage? Oh no. I'm scrolling up in chat. Since you're in the game, are you keeping the ideology static from this point? Well, I mean, we just changed it as recently as late last night, so I don't plan on changing it soon because I physically can't because I don't have any development points. But we did just change it. That's what fluid ideology is for. Change it when you think it is worth changing. But the answer to do you plan on this is always the same. I don't plan on anything. Things just happen or they don't. I plan nothing. Somehow colonists keep surviving, and I don't know how. They want to live. Ever since we had the discussion about the backer pawns, I've noticed the Tonys of the world. What's funny is he's always like the first raider in my games. Yeah, you start to notice the named people like a lot more for sure. It's kind of cursed knowledge. Samantha, death rest complete. Wake up! Oh, I forgot that we took all your armor off, so you need to go find some clothes. Which we do have. But yeah, you do start to resent the named pawns after a while. Can't really help it. I think it's just because with all of the thousands and hundreds of thousands of permutations of everything else in RimWorld, having something as important as character pawns be as unrandom as they are it feels weird, kind of like it feels discordant maybe with like the rest of your experience. So maybe that's why it's cursed knowledge. Oh, Possum, our little pyromaniac is... What? They go straight for it. Waste no time. Could burn anything in here. Food, shelves. I mean, the shelves can't burn, but like straight for the fire foam popper. Why? Well, I guess I'll clean that up. That'll give the cleaners something to do. Our food is now going to be slightly fire foam flavored. Is Hawk's first name Exorus by any chance? No, it's Ian Hawkmoon. A genie. For me. But yeah, I think seeing repetitive names. Like, here's the thing. It would be less noticeable if they didn't appear multiple times in the same game. Miko compared Opossum to a llama. This drove Opossum out of their fire starting spree and into a rage and began a fight with the 26-year-old inventor. Oh, Opossum, you're getting your ass kicked. Bro. You got your ass beat. No one even wants to rescue you. What are you making? Oh, another healing enhancer. We're doing pretty good on those. All right, let me do something before I forget, inevitably. Please go grab this longsword. Snap. Let's say Zeus hammer. Zandy uranium warhammer. We have other better weapons somewhere. There's an excellent. And then the other one's above that. Flesh bowl. Trying to get make sure my melee have melee. The doctors are in to treat you now. And we have researched crypto sleep caskets. I don't know why I researched this. It just seemed like maybe being able to put someone in suspended animation could have a benefit at some point. Right? Like there may arise a situation in which you want to put someone in some kind of suspended animation. Though even if I built one of these, I'm not sure what room I would put it in right now. Maybe this room, actually. Could also be this room. Like, it really depends on if I plan on building any more of the mech stuff. Obviously, there's not enough room in here. I don't really want to do too much Mechanitor stuff beyond what I've already done. I wouldn't mind giving more bandwidth to Jackalope, but I also don't want to produce more pollution because I just, even if I yeet it to another map or caravan it somewhere else or whatever, I just don't want to mess with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much to have to think about. The only, I mean, it would make sense, though, if I at least did the... I have to kill the last mech boss, and then I can get the Tox thing, Waste Pack Atomizer. But I have to get the nano structuring cheap. Which is also necessary for Ultra Mech Tech. Do we not have a... We have a power focus chip, right? Yeah, we have 2 power focus chips. So I would have to summon them in order, right? The Diabolus. And then the other one that we just fought. And then the third one would give me the thing. I thought you killed the Apocryton. We did? Did they drop the thing? Oh, dude, we have it. Yeah, we did kill the Apocryton. Okay. Let's go ahead and have Jackalope examine it. And then we can also examine the other one. Wherever, there it is. The power focus cheap. Yeah, I forgot that we already fought the Apocryton and they dropped it. Oh, I remember the Apocryton, but... By studying the nanostructuring chip, Jackalope has acquired insight for the research project Ultra Mech Tech and Waste Pack. Okay, that's a good research for us. Even if it's 16K, because I don't really have anything else that I really want right now, so may as well put time. 16K is crazy. It's so much research. That's like the most we've ever done in this save. It's the most on this entire research menu, I think. It's gonna take a while. We have some good researchers though. We have 2 benches in a good room. But yeah, we'll do that. It's a good use of researcher time. Put rice back on that. Beep boop. 7 simple meals rotted away in storage just because they want to eat the fine meals. So I can't say I'm surprised. What's up, other subs who just jumped in? I black out a lot. Thank you so much for the 14-monther and dropping the prime. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Squinch74 also for 2 months. Chatters who haven't subbed or don't have turbo, there's an ad break, 3 minutes of mid-rolls starting right now. It's been an hour. I gotta rebuild my snoozes from last night, so I'm just warning you so you can turn your volume down so you don't get surprised. Is this game music? Yeah, it's a combination of regular game music from all the DLCs and P Music mod. So the music you're hearing will be from one of those 2 things. But Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Dragon Rider. Enjoy your sub, Dragon Rider. It is almost September, but not quite. No, I think they're doing some promos leading up to the big finale that they have. All right, we got all the chips have been studied. I wish there was a version of the camera mod that ignored your animals and just focused on your colonists. That'd be nice. But I'm just gonna keep it here on 1x speed. Talk to chat. Or just quietly sip my coffee. We can also just kind of like, yeah, you can stare and then I'll stare. We'll just sit in silence for 3 minutes. How's that sound? Dude, I can't believe August is almost over. I know, like, it's a fact of getting old that time passes faster, and so you start to comment more on how fast time is passing. It's an inevitability. If you're not there yet, you'll get there. The older you get, the more you will comment on how fast time is passing. But it's very logical why it happens. It's because the older you get, the more condensed time is. It's just like a objective truth of our observation of the passage of time. If you are 10 years old, every day is longer than if you are 50 years old. Because as a percentage of your life, that one day is you know, 5 times longer than someone who's 50 years old. So when you've experienced, the more days you experience, the faster they pass, because it's a drop in the, it becomes more of a drop in the bucket of a percentage of your overall lifespan. So it like snowballs and it rapidly accelerates and it gets crazy. So like, even though I am in my mid-30s, approaching my late 30s at this point, you might argue I'm already in my late 30s, but I feel like 36 is not late yet. That's mid-30s. Mid should at least be 34, 35, 36. That's the middle, right? So I'm gonna say mid-30s. I would say that, I don't know where I was going with that. I got distracted by whether or not it was mid-30s. But suffice it to say that even though, oh, I know where I was going with that. See, that's how you know you're old. You go, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I remember what I was talking about. That's like #1 giveaway right there. I forgot again. No, I'm just kidding. I still have very vivid memories of my childhood years, and it's not because, oh yeah, you remember them, you have a memory. I mean, like, the time, I still remember the time that I was in school from like K through 12, right? Which is years, for me, like 5 years old to 18 years old. So that's a span of like 13 years, right? Those 13 years in my mind feel like 3, 4, 5 times longer than the last 13 years of my life since I was 23. Like 23 to 36 is like this much time, but like K through 12 in my memory is like a separate lifetime. The way that like I've internally, by the way, people who came back from the ad and have no idea what the hell we're talking about, that's okay. You know, just old man rambles at Cloud. You're hitting me with too many truth bombs. Yeah, the formative years when your brain is still growing. Internalize time differently. Before you have physically peaked. Red, I need you to have a different... mentally, though, I'm sharp as a tack. I just can't remember anything that I'm doing at any given time. So, you know. But my reaction skills are still... No, I would not be able to compete in any competitive form with any reaction-based game, probably. But I'd like to think that I could, and that's what's important. I still have the confidence. Too many truth bombs. I think the biggest change of hitting mid-30s mentally has just been almost a borderline nihilistic fatigue, where if something like I can now look at something that pisses me off on the internet and not respond to it because it's just like, why should I even reply to that tweet? You know, it's not gonna do anything. You know, like somebody posted some dumb bullshit on Reddit. Who cares? You know, just let it go. You don't need to get in on that. You're not going to change anyone's opinion. Like, that's... Honestly, though, it's kind of a healthy mindset because you get a lot less angry about stuff that has no impact on you personally online when you read someone say something stupid. I can just be like, well, that person is a dumbass. Anyway, I'm just going to move on to the next thread instead of let them occupy my mind. Moja says, the K through 12 years really stand out to me due to the structure behind forced schedules of the school year. Yeah, I agree with that. Having every year for like 12 years, 13 years had the same exact structure. You go to school for this long, you have a Manhunter pack every summer, you have Christmas break, you have holidays to look forward to. Is it Cougars? It's 73 Cougars instead of 100. More Cougars. I don't doubt that we could probably kill them, but it seems like hang on, let's just do a quick check. This is what I'm worried about right there. If anybody's at the northeast one, ooh, I don't think they are at the northeast one because we turned it off. So we got a bit lucky that we disabled this. No one's up there, otherwise they might be dead. Remember when I was putting jump packs on the miners and then I forgot to put it back on them? But everybody should be put inside after this. Was legitimately just ruminating on some BS post online when you said that. How appropriate. All I gotta say is Las Vegas food scene is like 15th best in the US tops. Easy rage bait. I won't fall for it. Easy bait. See? Like water off of my back. Just roll like I have a giant raincoat on and a huge umbrella, right? Standing out there. It means nothing to me. I'm good. Randy's like, isn't it wacky how I randomly select cougars for every manhunter pack? Yeah, so random, Randy. So random. It must be that there are only certain numbers of like hostile animals per biome, and that this lava biome is like cougar as its main at this wealth level. Like there's no other animal that could attack us in the pool of animals, because it would be like emus, whatever, iguanas. Like they would have to spam like 500 iguanas to equal our wealth level. So cougars are the only ones that like can. Why are you guys coming over here? Oh, do you just sense people? No one should be oh no. That's just a regular cougar, funny enough. You guys, I don't think you're gonna make it, dude. Well, while the cougars are out, this is a good time to install some body mods. So let's get Snap under the knife to install a healing enhancer. And we have a power claw, which I would like to give potentially to a melee who is missing some fingers. So let's take a look at that. Who would that be? Snap is missing a little toe. Dorna is our bionic super soldier. 2 bionic legs, a bionic arm, healing enhancer, psychic harmonizer, Neanderthal. Tony's missing a toe. Zandy's missing a toe and a finger. 2 fingers would be great. Outrun's missing a pinky and an index, so that's a good candidate. Dit is good. 4th toe, left thumb. Thumb is an important one, though. That takes your manipulation down to... and Trotter hands as well. So flesh ball would benefit as well. Here's the thing. If a pigskin gets a bionic hand that has a normal 100%, does their Trotter hand debuff overwrite the power claw, or does a power claw overwrite Trotter hand manipulation? Because that's kind of bullshit if you give them 2 bionics and they're like, well, I got Trotter hands. What do you want me to do? I still have minus 15% manipulation. They get Trotter claw bionics. Because that should overwrite their genetics, because they don't have it anymore. You took them off. So that'd be cool if that was changed. What do you do, Fleshball? You kind of just research, so you don't really need that manipulation too much. I'll give it to Outrun, because Outrun can do building. So we'll give you right hand. It's important to note that Power Claw is just a hand, which is kind of rare in RimWorld. And what I mean is bionics that are only like one part of another larger body part. Like the wooden foot, for example. And so I've definitely, like a long time ago in the past, tried to be like, oh, my colonist is missing an arm. It got punched off. I will give them a power claw. And then I realized after the fact that you can't do that because you need a full arm, not just a hand. And a wooden foot is just a wooden foot as opposed to a peg leg. On the one hand, I kind of need to kill the cougars because we got crops outside. On the other hand, it's free base defense for a couple days. They ain't gonna make it. Just passing through. Well, you guys should have planned. Listen, you guys have to suffer as many dangers while caravanning as I do, because this is what happens when I send a caravan of 3 people out. Get a shuttle next time. Hey, got the healing enhancer. All right, so outrun, power claw. Well, I guess Kit's manipulation is down to 91, but I assume they're still the best. Kit having an artery blockage is very unfortunate. Still 98%. We can actually make a bionic heart. An artificial heart with synthetic muscle fibers for realistic heartbeat with a high flow pump for rapid circulation during high stress. It is better than a biological heart in almost every way. 125% body part efficiency, which I believe actually helps them pump their blood faster, which equals higher blood filtration, which equals if they do get an infection, they basically will have super immunity. However, we just used all of our advanced components, so we're going to let them make some more. These tribals have come a long way. I know, it's crazy. I never expected we would get to this point. I hope I picked the correct arm, or hand. I did. I never dreamed back when we were still trying to tame that cave that we would actually have like a full 12-bed hospital with a good supply of medicine and start adding bionics to everything. It's crazy to look back on where we began. The power claw. This thing's kind of crazy. A combat-oriented hand replacement consisting of a mechanical hand with a hooked claw on each finger. It cuts deep and it's strong enough to crush a skull like a hand crushes an egg. The claws can be retracted, making it as useful as a natural hand for non-combat tasks, but its ungainliness will slow movement slightly, minus 8% movement. So giving the bionic leg can kind of help you deal with that. And the power claw itself has 33% armor pin and 11 armor damage, or melee damage, which is pretty substantial for just what amounts to a punch. So I think power claw will now take, whenever they're doing a melee attack, they have a chance to either use the bladed or blunt part of the weapon, or one of the other attacks, or do like a punch attack. And so that makes their punch attack just incredibly strong. If it rolls, they'll use the power claw for that. I want to redo this with granite, but like having to go chase the lights back down gets kind of annoying after they take the wall lamps off. and figure out where they stash them. But yeah, it's a good time to do surgery when you've got some free guards outside your base. But as for other stuff, that we can do while we're just stuck in here, I don't know too much. Possibly some more pathing. I could do some I kind of need to do some planning. And just continuing to replace sandstone with more granite and marble. The other marble pieces. Yeah, 11 damage is pretty crazy for just a bonus attack, basically. Like, it has higher top-end damage than a normal steel longsword. You're not gonna beat an obsidian longsword. It's 13 and change with 52% armor pin. I wouldn't mind if they buffed the power claw at this point. But it's still decent. It's a good finger, like, hand replacement when you need, like, a new hand, but you don't want to do a full bionic arm. I'm trying to use a variety of different bionics in this colony. You guys can turn the granite drill back on if you like. This looks nice and organized out here. This is full of junk. It's actually kind of crazy how full of junk this is. Is this not for silver? Maybe make this, like, important for silver? We have too much human leather from all the cannibal bros. Well, we're the cannibal bros now, but didn't know we were going to become cannibals either. Vexa would be ashamed of us, probably. I really don't want to gear up to fight the cougars. It might give us some meat, but it's just going to do kind of needless damage to our armor. They'll leave in a couple days. We've got most of the stuff outside planted. And I don't think the rice will deteriorate. Guys. You guys don't visit my colony forever, and then you only come in back to back when cougars are out in force. It's been nice knowing you. Please do not enter my base in such a way that it allows the cougars to come in. If you stay north side and leave from the north, you might make it, or they might smell you. Oh, they actually came inside the base. Whoa. So that means I can trade with them before they leave. Will you guys buy human leather, by the way? You don't have any money, though. I would have to buy 2 Luciferium. What are you guys doing with that? I really don't need reinforced barrels. And that's the only thing these kind of traders ever have. Here, look, an excellent human leather duster. Actually, let's just sell, it's better to get rid of stuff that's just taking up stockpile space. All this poor quality clothes that are in tatters. Old flak jackets that are still good. But I think once they're below that 50% threshold, it's okay to sell. We can make more right now. We got to get rid of all the visage masks, because they're just taking up space. Maybe get rid of some guns as well. We have so many grenades. I'm allergic to having so many grenades. And Molotov cocktails. And then regular crap guns. I'm gonna sneeze again. Ooh, I don't even know what's getting me right now. I'm allergic to having to sneeze again. I just don't see a world in which we use good machine pistols. We're kind of that spoiled at this point. Normal bolt-action rifle. Too many heavy SMGs. Don't need a pump shotty. Way too many chain shotties, and they're out of money. Okay, so we do a little trade. While talking with the trader, Jackalope learned the location of an ancient chemfuel refinery. You could loot the structure, but there's going to be a variety of threats. Why are they all up here? This is a very busy, active zone. But one thing we can do, some people might call this cheesy. We can click this button right here to go to gift mode. After I check what our rep is with Alstarian, we're 55. Go to gift mode, and then we're not going for money, we're giving them stuff. Now, whether that stuff actually makes it off the map because of the cougars is anyone's guess. See, now I can just give them valuable things, such as human leather dusters, and that's plus 19 rep right there. The problem is they're gonna dump all this trash. I'm gonna be the one that has to pick it up. Do you guys want 80 freaking flake? Probably not. Maybe more clothes. We have kind of too many smoke pop packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ding, ding, ding. I think we have too much flak armor as well, so if I see any normal flak armor, I want to get rid of it. I mean, that's plus 21 rep. That's a pretty decent amount. I'll give you a LMG and an assault rifle. 22 rep. All right, sure. So rep back up to 77. Pretty stable. Let's just leave it at that. So there is a non-zero chance that they let a bunch of cougars into my base now. This is another reason it's good to have airlocks. Sorry, I had to blow my nose a few times. Okay, this is where it's about to get nasty. This is kind of what I thought was going to happen here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of right there. That's a random wealth drop. If we were good, we should just burn all of that, to be honest, because this is like, I don't need this shit, man. They just gave it right back. We discovered another deposit of gold. This is actually insane how quickly this is going. I'm gonna be honest, long-range mineral scanner OP. I'm gonna officially call it. You shouldn't be able to get that many dings back to back. I think one of a few ways I would nerf the long-range mineral scanner is I would make it where there is no chance at all to get something before the 100% completion is done. I would make it where you have to get to like 100%, like it was actual research. I think the RNG to find more early is what is insane, actually. Because we've found like 2 or 3 already today in just like a few minutes. Well, rip to both of these guys. I could try and rescue the other one, but it would be tough. It would be tough. I'm thinking of a rescue op. I need you guys to hurry up. Because Samantha should be fast as hell with double glucosoid rush. And we pop the go juice just to make sure she's fast enough. They're like, what the hell? Did you guys see that? And we can do the sanguiphage coagulation and then rescue them and get some extra rep that way. You dinguses! Why did you even walk out there? On the list of things I would ask for in the next RimWorld expansion and update, like in the free update part of whatever the next expansion is, it would be when NPCs enter your map and there was a danger on the map, they like basically a way, you know how the hospitality mod lets you kind of take in visitors, have them kind of like ask you if it's okay if they shelter in your colony for safety until the threat passes or something like that. I don't know. And it's not necessarily a quest. It's more just like a dynamic action. And then they stay inside a zone until they sense no danger on the map tile, and then they leave. And then maybe they give you a reward for letting you stay, or give you silver, or whatever. Or tell you about the location of quest objectives, or anything. Because while I think this is funny, and also hilarious, it is a bizarre behavior that also makes life harder on me. Because I don't need all this stuff, man. That would open some neat functional opportunities for house and feed us or else micro quest raids. Yeah, kind of, it'd be cool if that could just happen sort of emergently. But the funny thing is, we could kill all these cougars, I'm just choosing not to. I don't know, I guess I'm probably just gonna try and take all this stuff and load it up and trade it somewhere else. Turn it into stuff that'll help me survive. All right, I gotta blow my nose one more time. Sorry, Socrates, we don't want to see what you're doing. There's a lot of idle colonists right now. Scaria. Oh yeah, in the person that we just saved. That makes sense. Get some steel dining chairs in here. Maybe a couple of potted plants. Bro, what are you guys doing? Randy, why do you keep pushing the send visitors button in such a consolidated patch of space? We haven't seen people on foot in months. And then suddenly, manhunting cougars show up, and everyone's like, it's time to party, let's go. We're going to the volcano on vacation. Like, you could pick any other time, and you pick now. This is for base defense, not offense. And I don't really want to send a whole group of people out to help. You guys almost got hit by that. Like, I don't want to gear out just to go fight the cougars. Trying to be careful not to replace the blocks that have a corner so they don't go around the base to replace for some reason. And I guess we don't have any prisoners in here, so it's a decent time to do this as well. Though, having to replace all the light bulbs gets old. I really wish you'd let someone talented build this bucket, but you do what you want. Do what you want at this point. Oh God. They ain't gonna make it. Using your long-range mineral scanner, Kaloon has found a lump of compact machinery nearby. Unfortunately, it won't last. This is the third long-range mineral scanner that we have found since the stream started. It's an unlimited resource cheat code, man. It really is. It's an unlimited resource cheat code of your choice. Slot machine has malfunctioned. That's so funny. The roof has collapsed? Okay, true. Careful out there, boys. Oh, okay, hold on. Chill. The throne room is undignified. Sorry to the traders who keep coming. I promise we're not normally like this. I'm glad most of you escaped with all your loot because I don't want a full caravan bulk goods trader loot. However, I would have loved to sell stuff to you guys. So it's unfortunate that we don't get that opportunity. And Randy's like, what do you want? I sent you a bulk goods trader and you didn't trade with them. How's that my fault? No, we don't have wood for the braziers. That's another thing why I need to trade. Pew. So I think we're gonna have to wait until the cougars leave, haul all this stuff in, try and load up the transport, take this stuff over to trade, buy some wood in the trade, and make some money that way. But for now, it's gonna have to just sit outside. They're finally going to sleep at long last. And then hopefully they will get bored. And then they will leave us alone. Optimal time for a raid is right after they arrive. Now they wouldn't really be much good on defense. Too sleepy. Do Scaria manhunters even eat, or do they just kill for fun? Because I never see them actually consume any food. Scaria somehow lets them transcend the need for sustenance and energy. It lets them ignore their normal biological limitations. Chi, I highly encourage you, even if you're healed, to wait until the cougars leave the map before trying to go home, okay? Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to save you a second time. You understand? We got another healing enhancer. How many did we make? Snap has a healing enhancer now. Dorna has one. Tony has one. Zandy does not have one. Outrun does not have one. All right, nobody down here does. I feel like we've installed a bunch of them, but clearly not. Wait a second. Can you have an armor skin gland and a healing enhancer? Yes. Okay. Tony already has. Tony already has. I was worried that there was like one slot for a second. That would be awkward. And then it would be so funny though if I was just doing the surgery, like looking at my shelf, being like, oh, I have a healing enhancer. Let me install that. And then I install it, and then I look away, and then I look back, and it's like, oh, I have an armor skin gland. Let me install that. Okay, look. Hey, look, we made another healing enhancer, and it just like kept swapping them out, but I didn't notice, and so I just kept like installing one over the other in an endless cycle. But sure, Zandy, you can have one. Wait, no. Zandy already is a... The reason we didn't do this is because you're a Hussar. You are a Hussar, so you kind of have it built in. This would be crazy amount of healing. Dit already has one. Outrun is not my favorite pawn, but you know what? You can have one. We gotta give it to everybody, right? Give one to everyone who is on the melee line. That way they may heal incredibly fast. Zandy can just be the last one because they have super fast healing already. Why are we getting combat music? I don't plan on fighting any of these nerds. Ding. Power Claw plus healing enhancer. And we got rid of the cirrhosis liver. I told you we would rebuild them. And so we are. Hello, Edward Beans. Longtime viewer from YouTube. It's good to see you're still doing good. Well, I am doing something. You might not think I'm doing so good if you hang around here long enough, okay? Because it's not 2015 anymore. Time warp viewer. But what's up? You might think, who is this grumpy old... I am old now, and hopefully will become older. And older still. And then I will become older than I've ever been. And now I'm older still. Because time marches on. And age and with wisdom. I mean, I'm incredibly wise and humble, so I think that's already, we're already there. Oh, more chunks of spacecraft? Where are the lights that we uninstalled? And where did I uninstall them from? I think there were 2 lights in the prison. And there was one in this hallway as well. Outrun is up from healing enhancer surgery. Very good, very good. Cougars, can you guys go? What are you even doing? They're on the way out. They're on the way out. And so we should be on the way outside as well to pick up all this trash. There's literally a vulture on top of the stash. It would be funny. It would be cool if there was like a game mechanic where when there were like fields of dead, it would actually attract and spawn in vultures. And they would like hover around the bodies and pick at them and stuff. That'd be cool. I don't think these were the right lights. I had like an outdoor color scheme for the lights to go outside that I'm trying to maintain consistency throughout my base. But they keep destroying things and we rebuild them and then it doesn't remember what color scheme we were using before. A caravan from the Exodus Empire, an Imperial trader is approaching. This is the first time this has happened because we are now high enough rank with the Empire. Though there are still manhunt. This is the third group of traders to come in. They should be able to take out the remaining cougars though. Maybe not. They do have 4 soldiers. Why? Everyone is here. Everyone is here. Dorna has made a masterwork duster. Thank you, Dorna. That is very good of you. But what's funny is I don't think that the man-hunting cougars are even interested in them. Let's see. Maybe this one is. Do they know? What is this? Just passing like 2 ships in the night? They're scared of the Imperials. Okay, hi. Well, maybe it's safe to go outside then. I think it is safe to go outside. In which case... Hello. How are you? Focus. Chat, I think I'm gonna do a little easy, cheesy, beautiful zone. I'm sorry. I apologize. I haven't done this the whole campaign, but for this, I make an exception. Because I don't have time to haul all of those things in and then trade with them. So now they are considered tradable. I will buy the hen and then we can start having eggs again, but you know they're going to starve because we didn't have a chicken for the rooster. Now we do. They got turkeys. There's a flamingo. A wading bird known for vibrant pink plumage. Their long legs are adapted to shallow waters. They're selling... We could have a pet flamingo. But unfortunately, I don't think it would live. Actually, so just trade all the lambs. Except for these. Uh-oh. We've got... Well, if we sell a lava snail, is that against our ideology? I forgot that there was another lava snail that joined the colony, and they're already pregnant 3 times. So there will be 5 lava snails soon. How much do they eat? They eat a third of a meal per day, supposedly, which is not too bad. So maybe I'm gonna try trading them, and hopefully we don't get a big mood debuff, but I don't know. Spreading your religion? Kinda. We gotta get the Sulfurstriders out there. They've got 6 advanced components, which I might buy just to save time. It's not a lot of time. I might buy some Glitter World. We haven't had Glitter World the whole game. I will sell them all of my flake, which is worth like 750. I'm not above buying steel. What else do we have? They have a brain wiring tech print. Don't really need that. Oh, dude, there's no shot. As soon as we start researching toxic waste atomizer, they sell a book that would just teach us how to do it without getting all of the chips scanned. I'm gonna get it anyways because it might help us research it faster, because 40 an hour is not very fast anyways. But if we had gotten that book like way earlier, it would have been awesome. Also gonna buy the big wreck times 180%. Fletcher on the Oasis. In this well-written novel, the author embarks on the narrative of her time as a gardener. It is gripping during some parts, but many of the story beats are unnecessary and fail to move the plot forward. The book was published on the 6th of September, 5323. Plants and construction up to level 10. Why not? Let them learn. Stone skin gland. Stone skin is like a worse... Is stone skin better or worse than armor skin? I forget. The whole epidermis thickens and hardens to resist burns, while jointed exterior keratin plates form everywhere they can, including head and face. All right, so stone skin's better, right? While it's very difficult to physically hurt someone using this implant, the plates are hard, and hard skin reduce attractiveness. Also makes you really slow. 30% blunt, 70% sharp on your whole body. I might consider doing it if we have a bunch of extra money, just to make somebody really hard to kill. Make the melee strong. I'd rather not sell you... I could sell you the recon helmet. That's 51% and make another one. I want to make some recon helmets for everyone. So that's another project to start. Okay, so here's the fun thing. I have a lot less money than I thought I did. Because I forgot that the Empire only buys certain things. And I can't sell the stuff that I just zoned because they don't want it. So I will have to cut down on things that I am buying. Or sell more stuff. Those are the 2 options. Maybe we don't buy the advanced components, and then I can afford the rest. Okay. I would like you to haul the most important bits, which is probably the books. And the Medicine. Then we will get the rest soon enough. 3 colonists idle. Well, you don't have to be. You could either go to sleep or you're allowed to go outside now. Those are your options. I think this is actually a great use case for our wake up. Don't we have someone that's addicted? Who's addicted to go juice? 90. Dorna's at 97%, 0.6 days to recover. Go juice addiction is like the best one, in my opinion. Which sounds weird at this stage of the colony. Let's have an operation to administer a beer to Dorna, and then have Jackalope operate and feed. Snap takes the wake up and can stay awake all night and try and catch up on crops, and then we're gonna need haulers again. Once again, though we actually do have a lot of haulers, so we'll see how fast they can get this stuff in. Are you feeling better, Dorna? Maybe? Where are you? Did you get up before I could feed you? Bro, the operation to give you a beer was not requiring you to go to the hospital. Sorry if I wasn't clear. But there you go. That should make you feel better. What a mess this is. Okay, there's gonna be it's been 2 hours somehow already, so ad starting now. I'm gonna take a BRB, grab a drink, take a bathroom break, get a snack, come back, and then we are gonna start loading up this passenger shuttle for a quick trip to go sell some human leather goodies and whatever else these guys dropped. Which is all the stuff that I traded them with some reinforced barrel icing on the cake. Dead Hussar bonus. So I don't want them to load it up overnight. Magma Carta. Traders versus Cougars. We know who wins. You can't fit that in. Whatever. That's too long. Dead in 4 hours. All right, the ad just started. So, I leave you to it. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. BRB. Sorry for the extended BRB, but I was just chatting with Alice. And now I'm back. Cargo pods. Oops. More leather. I don't need any more leather. Ding, 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 ding. We're not, it's only noon, so I can't say we're not hauling, but we're not hauling. Let's fix that. I think if you're a researcher who can haul, oh yeah, I got back just in time for this jam. We also don't really need that much mining at the moment. We do need planting. Miko. Dit. Let me just kind of get a little eyeball on what's happening in the colony. Samantha's cooking fine meals. Jackalop's cooking fine meals. Snap is having some food. Maria harvesting some rice. Hawk forging advanced components. Kiko is hauling like I told them to. Night Owl. Okay, there we go. Hauling rice. Because, yeah, there's just a ton of stuff. There's rice outside. Kit can't help but research. It's like the only thing she can do. Hauling plasteel, the masks. The rice, playing some hoopstone during the day, grabbing a shirt. Yeah, this will get done. This is just a fast forward moment. This is a 2 to 3x speed moment. Until Randy hits us with an actual raid. But they're doing important things. What mods are you using? Do you have a list somewhere? We do. Chat eventually figured it out. It is exclamation RimWorld. The only mods I'm using are very light mods that do not change the gameplay of RimWorld. It just sort of changes a couple of aesthetics of how stone looks and how information is presented, like the inventory mod or the compact heat ifs for injuries and infections and stuff. So nothing at all. That everything else is just normal RimWorld gameplay, vanilla plus expansions. So it is a very lightweight mod list compared to some of these creatures out here in chat. You know who you are. The people that are in chat who spend more time looking at their mod list than actually playing it. Because the mod list is so long that it comes off like a book. We did make kibble. If I was smart, I would have an entrance to this from back here instead of up here. But I feel like digging into this granite wall is kind of annoying. But it would actually make feeding the animals and tending to them so much faster. That I am just gonna do it. I might temporarily release the animals just to rebuild their hut out of granite shortly. But we'll get them to start working on this. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. Anyone outside to see it will get a wonderful mood boost. Oh my god. I hadn't looked down here yet. I did not look down here. 1600 rice. I think it's safe to say the freezer is gonna be pretty full. Assuming we can even get all this in before we get raided. At least we have enough food in there. We need more meat. Honestly, I hate hunting gazelle. They're so little food, and then they run so fast. I am tempted to come up with a new, you know, kind of just a hunting plan that does not involve having to chase them down quite as far. Like, just send them. I might just send a kill squad, and if we blow up some of the meat in the process, then that at least saves us a bunch of time. So I might do it. We don't have to do it yet. There's like 2 separate gazelle packs. Donkeys are more efficient. What do you guys want? A group of poor travelers, including some children, are approaching looking for help. They need 39 medicine. Honestly, that's one of the tamer asks that I have seen. Normally it's like 150. They need medicine to help their friends at a nearby settlement. That will take us dangerously low on heal. Not dangerous, it's under 100 on heal route. Which I will be able to grow after the psychoid comes in. I'm just gonna give it to him. Maybe they will reward us in the future. Oh, hi guys. There's a lot of you. Listen, we might eat pigskin raiders, but we're good people. All right? We're nice people. Yeah, come on in. Make yourselves at home. Get comfortable. My uninvited guest, this is, it's fine for you to visit. It occurs to me that we would really benefit from a security door that locks this hallway, because if they break in here, they can go down, through, around, up. You know, like there's just too much room to travel. Something that just kind of blocks access from one side to the other right there would be good. Did we give it to them? Did you give it to them? I think we did. Now they're on their way. Okay. Very cool. Look at the haul train. They're doing it. They are doing it. Slowly, but it is happening. Oh god, there's more. Yeah, that is a lot of food. We really need more space. Chat, I'm gonna do the thing. I give up on the Vexa and Nectaros Resurrection campaign, which means I will soon find the Resurrection Serum. They are rotten corpses anyway. Snap started a social fight with Dit after Dit insulted Snap's open-mindedness. We're really not open-minded here, so that's just true. Please stop taking out the chief planter. I need more space for stuff in here. We could move the hemogen somewhere else. Bing, 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 bing. Sorry. Hemogen in the hospital would actually make a lot of sense, huh? Like, it doesn't need to be in the hospital mechanically, but from a RP standpoint. All right, new security door going in. I also want you guys to make more recon helmets. They're one advanced component each plus 30 plasteel. It is 12 times 30. It's gonna be like 360 plasteel. I think it's worth it though for like the protecting the noggins. I don't know, maybe chat thinks I'm crazy, but I tend to never actually research and therefore never craft marine armor. It's not that I think it's bad. Marine armor is good, but from like a cost benefit analysis standpoint for me, like cataphract is cool. And all that. But it's like, do I want to go minus 0.5 move speed for an extra 14% sharp armor? I'm allergic to making cataphract armor for an extra 14% sharp armor, but recon is only 92. But I think I just value that extra move speed so much. Actually, the truth is, I just think Locust Armor is the coolest thing in the game. So, I tend to just stop there. And if I had the choice, I would give every single colonist Locust Armor. So, that's kind of where I end up. Because yeah, obviously, like, marine helmets have a higher armor count, but I think it's also because I am playing tribal. It's like, do I want to wait 12,000 research points later, or just get everybody sweet, excellent, or masterwork recon helmets, and that's probably good enough. Because I can make them now. And they are a straight upgrade over flak. Which I'm actually kind of proud of us for even having like a full set of flak. I think normally I have steel helmets well into the late game. What happened to the... Oh, Snap got KO'd, so the Zeus hammer is just sitting out here. Why have you done this? And I used the good medicine on you? Huh. Dorna with inspired taming. But yeah, I need to grow some more heal root before we craft a ton of regular medicine. The haulers are still trying to haul, man. They're doing it's going to take more than... Oh, the animals escaped. What's up, nerds? Freedom! They're escaping. All right, so really the only thing going on right now is undignified throne room. Once they're done hauling all this garbage inside. All right, animals, don't do anything bad while you're escaped, okay? Please. Just kind of stay put. It's actually, if it wasn't for the pollution... This is... Is that you, chat? Whenever you hear these noises? Assembling? If it wasn't for the pollution, it'd be an okay place for them to roam. I imagine if they hover over this area long enough, they would start to get, not feeling so good. We still have another 250 plasteel out there. 300 steel in there. 2,000 steel? Too much. Snap, go inside, actually. You're... Shouldn't be out here. After what they did to you. What did to you. Did. Whatever did to you. There are just thousands of rice. And we don't have enough storage space. Sometimes I just shift these shelves around to try to stay at least a little bit organized. All right, animals, your new home is very nearly set up. We got the lights turned back on, but if you stop standing in the doorway, someone could finish the door. They're just like always walking through this doorway. Oh my. Hallelujah, we did it. All right, then you can maybe try and replace this. And then lead all the animals back in. After they escaped. Oh, what a nice song. Do you guys know what this one's called? This is kind of redundant, isn't it? Why would they go through the security door when they could just go through the auto door? They just have to break open a 26 HP animal flap and then go through the auto door. I could build a second auto door behind it, but I don't like having them right next to each other. However, that would be more secure. It just, to me, looks ugly. But if I build it here, then that messes up the whole feng shui of this area that we got going on. Oh, well. Okay, have you guys... They've actually hauled all the junk from outside, except for the crops. Which are surprisingly mostly hauled. The freezer is pretty well stocked. Whoops. I keep doing that. I had a labeled shelf. This is I've said this like 2 or 3 times in this campaign, but I'll tell you again. You can actually name shelves. Click on a shelf, click on the rename, name it whatever you want. Once you've named it, in this case kibble, kitchen kibble, when I make the kibble bill, I can go to the kibble bill, click details, and say take to group instead of drop on floor or whatever, and I can choose that shelf. So they will always take stuff to that shelf if there's room. So that's how you can determine specifically where product is brought. You could do that for any bill in the game, so that you don't have to rely on priority to dictate where your haulers, your crafters or cooks or whatever are carrying things. So you don't have to always do priority. Sometimes you want to have 2 things that are critical priority, and you want to choose which one that they haul the thing to. That is how you do it. Joined at the moment with the best pro tip. It's a very helpful one, actually. Because for me, my cooks, because of the funky way that I built my kitchen, normally I build my kitchen adjacent to the freezer, so they just go straight in, straight out. But this time I didn't. So if my kitchen is on cook meals, I can't drop them on the floor because my hauling isn't strong enough for them to be taken immediately to their destination. So that's out of the question. So if I do take the best stockpile, then they're going to be seeking out a stockpile on the other side of the base. This is the best stockpile in my dining area. So I don't want them to go all the way over there. That's going to slow down my cooking by a lot. What I do want them to do is take the food from the kitchen after they cook it back to the freezer, drop it off, and then get more ingredients to go back to cooking. So it is a closed loop. They're gathering the ingredients over here, going over here, cooking them in a circle, right? So to do that, I took these shelves, and in this case, let me see what I've got set up here. I have take to kitchen meals. So actually what I'm doing is for fine meals, we're actually taking it to this shelf, which I don't even need to do anymore since we have a shelf list here. So like this one had been where they're taking the kitchen meals, so they just drop it off there and they can do whatever. But I could name this shelf and then they would always take the meals to this group the same way. By going in on any bill, take to a group and choose the name of the it doesn't have to be a group, it can just be one, but you have to name it. Well, you don't have to name it. It's helpful if you name it. So you can choose kind of the workflow of the logistics of all of your various bills. I find it most helpful for cooking and for specific kinds of crafting. Like, it would be helpful to have like a shelf for mortar shells potentially to go on. I think I'm just dropping those on the floor right now. I don't want it to go to best stockpile because it's on the other side of the base, so it's a long walk. But yeah, you can kind of choose the path that your crafters take, which I think is great. All right, I think we start loading up the passenger shuttle today for the trade, now that they've hauled all the things in. Food poison, how are we still getting food poisoning? And it's not because it's dirty. It's incompetent cook. But who is the incompetent cook? Jackalope's level 14, Hawk is 12, Cottis is 16, Bomba is 14. I don't think Opossum might be cooking? They're mining usually. Whoops, wrong button. Where are these guys? Oh, they're just following Jackalope. Whoops. Oh, food poisoning arc, randomly. Second food poisoning. So who is it? Zekaron and Dit? No. Parsons. One of the prisoners. Okay, now for a little clerical work. I need to figure out who's loading this and what they're loading it with. So we obviously need to send Jackalope. She gets the best prices on everything. And then don't really need to send many people, but the more people that I attach to this, the faster it's going to get loaded. So let's say Zandy, Sty, Kaloon. I don't remember if Kaloon can haul. You can haul. All right, Kaloon. So let's say 4 of you. And now for the junk. There's going to be a lot of junk. I'll give you my extra leathers that we have, but don't have enough to actually craft anything with. Dorna is kind of... We need to have someone else on clothing, actually. Because Dorna is split between too many jobs. What can I give you that you would want? I'm gonna keep forgetting that I have shelves. I might just take the shelves. And like this marble table. Excellent steel bed. Just stuff that it's 30 kilograms though. It's kind of heavy. Old research bench. Maybe they buy that. I'm not sure. We got a big book collection now. That's cool. Thrombo horns. We take those. All right, now all the actual garbage. Steel knives and long swords. Axes, uranium knife. All of this. This is just post-raid trash. I think we're past Great Bow Gaming as well. Might want to craft some more assault rifles. Hellcats have some utility. Pump shoddy, normal SMGs, got too many of them. Normal chain shotgun, too many. All right, this will kind of pare down our armory a little bit. Give us some more storage space for everything. This is gonna take a long time to load, I fear. All right, yeah, it's actually full, probably because of the research bench. All right, leave the research bench here. Trying to get rid of flak stuff that's like close to tattered, and we can just make more. Normal flak helmets too. We're kind of just in the process of replacing stuff. They're heavy, dude. They are heavy. We don't really need, the thing is, we don't really need this many people, so we could free up some space by freeing up a person. And then we have a lot more room. But yeah, getting rid of some old flak. This is gonna take a long time to trade. Seven normal shield belts. Holy. I say sell all the normal shield belts and we'll just remake whatever shield belts we don't have, because that's not very good. 3 low shield packs. See, we have 2 good ones here and 4 excellent ones. Yeah, the other stuff's just trash. Oh my god. This is like spring cleaning level in terms of how much stuff we are putting on here. All the dusters, and then, yep, all the silver as well. Good luck. Yeah, it's too heavy. All right, Zandy, you're free. Kaloon, you help, and everyone else will help as well. Good luck. A week of hauling. It is kind of a week of hauling, but then you do this real quick. Lock everybody inside for a minute. And the mechs. And then they won't have anything better to do. And so it'll be a nice team effort. This is when having the floors paved, the hallways lit, and auto doors pays dividends, because they're able... Okay, you don't need to go that way, though. We could block this, hold that open. Because this is going to look like a well-oiled machine as the ant farm seamlessly goes back and forth at whatever their max speed is. Oh yeah, I forgot Miko has joy wire. It feels amazing. Miko is a pessimist and greedy, so to offset the greed for impressive bedroom, pessimism minus 14 perma, I gave them joy wire. Still a significant amount of things to load, but they're doing a good job. They're going pretty quick. So restricting their movement to inside does help a lot. Major break risk. Well, you got food poisoning. I don't know if drinking a beer while you got food poisoning is the smartest idea, but do what you... Insulted ×2 as well? By who? Oh my god, you're drinking it so slowly. Okay, go on a food binge. You're gonna eat so slowly that you won't really even be able to binge. You stopped drinking the beer to start binging food. Imagine if this shuttle could crash with all this stuff on it, plus Jackalope. Would be the single greatest loss wealth-wise of the entire colony history. Flak vest good, 61%. What? What are you making? Shield belts? How many shield belts? Yeah, 7 of them. How many melee do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually need 8 shield belts. And then we need an 8th locust armor. And then I am probably going to need to change your bill for flak stuff. Actually, no, we still have plenty of flak stuff. I could sell even more if I wanted to. All right, they're ready to go. Fully laden. To the elegance pit. We must travel. And they have 27 hundo. They got a muffalo? So we're going to be able to sell a lot, so we're going to need to buy a lot. What do I want to buy? Probably the Neutroamine. One advanced component. I don't think it's a bad thing to maybe buy some medicine. I'm not really doing the gene pack thing. Berserk Pulse. Level 6. Psychic Power. Generate an overwhelming rush of undirected rage in everyone near the target point. For 10 seconds? So what, they just become berserk for 10 seconds? How big of a AoE is this? I've never gotten level 6. 3 effect radius. Is it a 3x3? Like, what is it? The radius is 3, so it should be... Diameter should be 6. Unless it counts the tile it's on first. Minus 75 goodwill impact. I might buy it just to have it for if we get to level 6, you know? That being said, can a pacifist use Berserk Pulse? Is that considered an offensive ability? That can't be used by a pacifist. I wish it would, like, list that somewhere. Like, it doesn't implicitly do damage. So, I don't know. I might get it, and if we can't, then I'll just sell it back at reduced rate. Pilot Assistant, a neural interface that connects a pilot's brain to a vehicle, enhancing control and reaction speed. I don't think that applies to us. But interesting that it exists. I might buy a... Can we build coagulators? Does coagulator come with the healing property one? I might have already unlocked that. The sad thing is they don't really have much that I want. We've gotten to that stage of RimWorld when you have everything. We need to make statues in our base. We need a new telescope. I guess I'll buy a telescope. Yeah, it's kind of sad. They don't have much. We kind of have everything we want. But I think we at least sell them the trash tier stuff first. In case we come home with too much. Okay. Yeah, all the knives. We can also just take silver too, like up to 27 hundo. Because now we're in the positive on money. And if we start selling thrumbo horns, we will quickly reach their money cap. Yep, just the human dusters alone are enough to get up to that height. Oh, they have wood, of course. Don't forget the wood. I do need 5 hundo wood, I almost forgot. All right, we'll take like almost all their money. They don't have anything I want to buy, so we can go shopping somewhere else. I do want the Death Rest Capacity Serum. Maybe we buy the meat so we can make more fine meals. I think that's okay. And the chocolate. It's kind of tough to even this out. I think we just give them a tip of like 40 silver. Jackalope's caravan has run out of food. You guys will be fine, dude. Relations are up to 100 from having traded with them. So I didn't really need to give them a gift earlier. Ooh, we got hops already. Okay, flip this to smoke leaf. And then you guys don't have to stay in here anymore. That was just temporary. Back to your normal jobs. You did a good job, though, of hauling most things in. So, well done. We'll allow that to go to potato. This is going to be a lot of food, if it grows. So we'll see. And then we need to do heel root in here once the psychoid comes in. What is this chocolate? From my colony? Chocolate? They truly are spoiled. This is not where potatoes go, by the way. Oh, wait a second. This has been suspended. Kim fuel. Wouldn't that be nice? We should make more Kim fuel. Like, 24 hundo. We're talking 24 hundo Kim fuel. We need somewhere to store the Kim fuel. Do we have any unused shelves? We do have unused wall lamps. Where did this go? Almost certainly on some wall like that. Potatoes do not go here. What have I done? Okay, what I have done is decide to make a couple of little shelves for the Kim fuel. And we'll just make this important level, I guess, and just link all these. Because I want to make a lot more Kim fuel. Opossum, you're doing a great job. Put it in the classroom. This seems far enough away that maybe it's not going to be a big deal. Oh, can the ship come back? Or do we want to take it somewhere else? We probably do need to get refueled. Because the Empire is... How much fuel do we have? 350? It's a lot. Let's go trade with the Empire. The Grand Edifice! Praetor Metma Kaianospas of the Exodus Empire requests that you build a monument to commemorate her intellectual skills. Why can't I send other colonies quests to build giant memorials in my image? Now that I have a Praetor. Because this is like a Praetor is asking another Praetor's colony to build them a monument, which is kind of weird. So the Empire tends to have a little bit more eccentric and exotic things. We do have a bunch of gold. Dog leather lady's hat. Not sure about that one. Psychic insanity lances are never out of fashion. And you can honestly almost never have enough of them. A samurai helmet. A marine armor helmet with a built-in status computer and layered plasteel weave plates. Expensive and beautiful. Prestige armor like this is usually made for those of high status. Embedded L-Tex threads enhance psychic sensitivity. We buy those because... or we buy at least one of them because it's funny. Maybe even two of them. Because then we can have a pair. Unfortunately, well, we could let Jackalope wear it. It is prestige after all. So one for Samantha, one for Jackalope. The excellent charge rifle, I'm lazy and it's kind of easier than crafting another one. Terror Breaker, normal plasma sword. Kill Thirst and Psychic Fog. It finds purpose in bloodshed. If it does not kill in 20 days, it becomes angry and psychically complains. And also suppresses the wielder's psychic sensitivity by 30% while the weapon is held. Psychic sensitizer. Psychic reader. We actually already have a psychic reader. Psychic harmonizer. I would not mind another psychic harmonizer, actually. It would be so funny to buy a bunch of these and just install them in everyone in the colony. And if they're all, if you think about it, if you put a psychic harmonizer in everyone and they're all happy, then they're all making each other happy in an endless loop. You know what I mean? Like, only a couple of them need to be happy, and then they'll boost the other people up to happy enough to boost the people who are boosting them to boost higher, and it's like an echo. It would be kind of cracked. Or it could be infinite sadness as well if it goes the other way, but... Skill trainers? I think we buy those. I don't know if I can afford all this, by the way. I'm just kind of putting stuff in my shopping cart, and then I will cut it later. Skip Shield. I don't know what Skip Shield does. Generate a spherical skip gate that sends all incoming and outgoing ground projectiles to some distant place. It's forceful enough to detonate explosive projectiles. People and items are not affected. 15 seconds. 65 neural heat. When is this beneficial? Neuroquake. Find discontinuity in the psychic field and unfold it, releasing a massive amount of psychic energy. Every creature in range, but outside of the safe inner circle, will be driven violently insane. Casting this takes 12 seconds of meditation, and afterward, the caster will go into a 5-day psychic coma. The disturbing neuroquake echoes will inflict pain on everyone for many kilometers around, causing diplomatic consequences with all factions. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that one. It seems like an emergency card. Skin hardening and circadian influence tech prints. I don't know how much. I don't think we'll have that much money. Death rest capacity. All right, sell what leftover leathers we had. Sell. The 4 thrombohorns. And now we have to cut down on our shopping cart. Because they don't buy human leather. So we have more money, but they don't buy human leather stuff. So we gotta cut down on the old shopping cart. What's the most important stuff? We don't need that many Psychic Insanity and Shock Lances, so drop one of those. We don't need 2 Psychic Harmonizers, drop one of those. 2 melee skill trainers, kind of greedy. Yeah, I mean... the melee skill trainer's probably also not really necessary. It's just, you know, it's useful. Because if I buy that, I have to give up the helmets, probably. Okay, I mean, that spends all of our money, but I think it's, like, decent stuff that we're getting. Rep goes up. We could I wish we had stuff to donate to them. But we don't. Just donate the stuff back. Okay, so Sty, I don't want to be risky anymore. Go get this normal jump pack. Red, get this jump pack. And Kiko, get this jump pack. Because they're the ones that are out mining all the time. I need them to be able to get inside if things go awry. Maybe Psychic Drones or someone else casting Neuroquake across the planet. Might be right. Alright, ship's coming home. You know what else is coming home? This ad. It's been 3 hours already. What's going on today? It's crazy. So turn your volume down. Ray Ty, thank you for the 32-month sub. I'm going to catch up on these slubs. Thank you, Ray Ty, for subbing again. Anonymous, gifting a sub to Edward Beans. Thank you for your generosity, Anonymous. And gifting a sub. Valkyrie also gifted a sub to Tack Dragon Rider. I saw Squinch for 2 months. Appreciate you guys if I missed you earlier. So thank you for dropping those subs. Let's just drop these things, like, in a less chaotic fashion. Start with the meat and the wood, and then get the other stuff afterward. We can also change these two to not have flak helmet anymore and have the new cool guy helmet. Prestige and regular marine. Right, ad is going. So whilst the ad is going, Zekharon, what is your problem, dude? Kaloon is actually starving. Am I stupid? We're out of meat. Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm sorry that I bought husky meat. I didn't really realize what I was buying. All right, very quick BRB while the ad is running. Taking a very quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back 1 sec. I see you though, Mr. Bob. Merry Subiversary. Thanks for all the streaming goodness. My pleasure. Thanks for clicking again, and thanks for sharing another sub and keeping the stream going. Yo. Ad is still going, but I am back. So we're just gonna keep it right here. What is going on in the world of gaming news? I am probably going to be not streaming tomorrow and no-lifing Foxhole all day for fun when the new war starts. So that's my plan. I'm just gonna take a chill day and do some personal gaming. What's Foxhole? It's a game that's actually been around for like 7-8 years, and I've known of it for like since then, because I think I played it when it was in early access. Didn't really get it, but to answer your question, it is a massively multiplayer, not free to play. It's like $30. World War ? Game. It's like not technically World War II, but it's like a World War I, World War II fantasy hybrid thing where thousands of players can play on the same server. It's like top down. So or isometric. So it's not like a first person or third person. And the POV can throw some people off, but basically everyone on the battlefield is a player, whether you're on one side or the other, and everything that happens in the game is also player driven. So like every gun that you shoot was manufactured by another player. Every bullet you shoot was manufactured by another player, unless you're shooting the starter pistol with the magazine that you spawn in with. But every vehicle was created by players, and then the wars last in real time until they're over. So the last one that ended was a 69-day real-world war, and the new one's about to start tomorrow. And then clans like claim different areas. So basically like each war is a wipe, more or less, and it resets. So it's like got logistics gameplay. If you want to be a guy who drives a truck and hauls stuff, you can be like a trucker guy. You could be like a frontline infantry guy. You could be an artillery guy. You could be a navy guy. It's got a bunch of different types of gameplay to kind of get lost in, and it's got a bunch of different gameplay loops. What are you planning on trying out first? I've only played a little bit. Like, I haven't played very much, so I'm kind of interested in it. And I don't want to stream it because I think it's too deep of a game to stream not knowing anything. And if I did decide to stream it in the future, I would want to be more knowledgeable and not get yelled at by the other players in the game. So the only downside is, if you do check it out and play it, I would try the quote-unquote noob server first. There's two shards. There's the Sweat Lord server and the noob server, and the noob server still has a bunch of sweaties on it, so you might get yelled at some point, but I wouldn't. If you have crippling social anxiety, it's not the best game to play. You have to be willing to do VoIP, and it has like proximity VoIP. And I only played a couple days for a few hours, but I was in the noob server just walking around, and I would just open mic and be like, hey bro, do you know how to do this? And they'd be like, oh, you hit this key and then you click on this. And it was like, people were very helpful. So you just have to be willing to ask. I have no idea why Kaloon is on an insulting spree. There's not really any reason for them to be angry and upset and trying to get other people upset. A growth moment for Cohen. Cohen has reached a biological age of 10 and has experienced a growth moment. Recently, she has shown endless excitement for the next few weeks. When Cohen is older, she wants to spend her time growing food. Well, you say that, and yet there is no passion available for planting. So, choose 2 skills for Cohen to increase passion for. I guess I'll do cooking and animals. I don't know. We could always use more people to milk boomalopes. These are some awful traits as well. I think chemical fascination makes sense in drug high life, because the other ones are kind of bad, in my opinion. So if I have to pick one, I guess it'd be that one. Congrats, Cohen, on being 10. But anyway, I want to do some passenger shuttle exploration, but I'm just so lazy when it comes to setting up the armor. Everybody's armor. And having to like flip them back and forth. I'm gonna interrupt some of you nerds and get you to haul what's left. That way I can kick some more stuff out of here, because these samurai helmets need a home. And I don't want them to get any damage. Honestly, just eject the rest. They destroyed my telescope, man. Raid? Oh. No, I just couldn't click. Thought the game was lagging or something. I see that we might have too much toxic waste once again. So let me make sure that there's room for it. Oh, you don't haul. Okay. Can you haul this? And you haul that. And then can Samantha ingest... Wait. How do you... Can you only ingest... Surely they won't do 2 at the same time. But Samantha's going to get a new death rest capacity. I never thought we'd get to this point. What a great noise. 5 death rest buildings is the max currently. Is that the total max? What is the absolute max? I didn't expect to need this much space. So, whoops. Might just have to fill in this spot here. It's gonna... see, right now it looks cool. Add another building in here and it'll look like slightly disorganized. But anyway, I don't know what I would... I'm kind of interested in the whole game of Foxhole, so... Frontline stuff is fun. I like gathering resources too, or figuring out logistics. So I enjoy all of those things. Have you tried Hell Let Loose? I tried it briefly, but it's visually cool, but I don't know. I didn't play for very long for some reason. My favorite role was frontline medic. Yeah, that's fun too. I did a little bit of that. It was cool. I think for me, after playing like Battlefield 6 was fun. I might even buy it. But the games, how many times have I said, how many times have I said, stop getting into insulting sprees? Especially following a single phase round. It probably won't go well for you, but you've snapped out of it now after slinging insults at everyone. Kaloon viciously insulted Samantha's way of speaking. Wow. 14 intellectual and they're a single phase? That's bold. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, how many times in some stream or another have I said, you know what? My favorite game in the game genre that there's not enough of are big, ambitious sandbox games who have sweeping avenues of gameplay and decision making. And like, in the back of my mind, I always knew that Foxhole was one of those games, but I sort of just like didn't want to learn because it's the kind of game that you can jump into and feel like you're doing something. Like honestly, just if you can figure out how to find an active front and you can figure out how to shoot a gun, then the infantry combat is pretty easy to get into, right? You can still it's got a very high skill ceiling, but it's very easy just to be a grunt. You don't really have to do any extracurricular research on the game to figure out how to do that. But the depth of the knowledge of everything that you can know in Foxhole is incredibly deep, so I was intimidated by that because I didn't understand how everything worked. So I didn't want to get into it because anyone else with ADHD will understand how I feel. You know, it's the kind of feeling where you look at Steam and you go, wow, you know what? DCS is probably really cool, but I don't feel like reading a 1,000-page manual on how to fly a warthog. I'm sure I would love it if I knew how to do it, but I don't want to learn. So I feel like Foxhole kind of was like that to me because it is a very deep game. And it's very knowledge-based, like you have very high knowledge skill ceiling. Info overload, yeah. But then I was like, I started getting more interested in playing something because I'm sort of in my free time. I'm almost to that point where I'm between games. I'm sort of wrapping up my Out of the Park Korean baseball organization save because newsflash, my team, the Kawum Heroes, in my 5th season of management, has won the Korean series and took first place in the standings. So like, mission accomplished. So now that I have won, I feel like I wouldn't be guilty trying to play other games in my free time. I've also played Out of the Park 26 for going on 700 hours total. So I've kind of just been playing it in my free time for months. Lava Dab opportunity. Well, wake and bake, I guess. Gather round, everyone. Why not now? Ritualistic smoking of large amounts of smoke leaf. Get in here. Get in here. Why is Samantha hovering outside? Thank you. Light her up. Who's ready to be high for 18 hours? It would be the funniest ending to this colony if we just did a burn bong. Everybody is high as hell, and then we get breach rated, and then we just die because everybody is stoned out of their mind. I wouldn't be mad. I'd just be like, you know what? Peak RimWorld. Punished for doing your ideology ritual. DCS definitely took a while for me, but once I learned to plane, the rewards are big. Yeah, for sure. I know. I know that. If you just spend the time and actually learn how to fly something, then I loved Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's much more approachable than DCS. Of course, they gotta have a meal. The Lava Dab day was good. Everybody appreciated the chance to relax and have fun. +5 mood for the next few days, and they're all high on smoke leaf. 12 to 15. Trying to see if anybody can beat 15 hours. Yeah, I think 15's tops. Wait a second. Oh no, Quail! Quail is only 4! And Cohen is only 10. You guys weren't supposed to go, but I forgot to uninvite you. You're not supposed to be invited to the Lava Dab days. Those are just for the grown-ups. You're not supposed to know what being stoned on smoke leaf. I'm like, imagine a 4-year-old just unironically saying, I'm like stoned, man. What are you feeling right now, Quail? You're probably dissociating. Cinder. Taking some puffs as well for 10 months. What's up, Cinder? Thanks for the sub. And also, Paul. Very nice. Huge tier 3 and also 69 months. Perfect timing. You're here at a good time for the colony. Though I don't know if making locust armor right now is what you should be doing, Hawk. We'll wait until that high dissipates a little bit. Dude, we actually need a lot more chem fuel. We have this is the emergency chem fuel, but we do have a lot of vegetables. I'm worried that one biofuel refinery is not good enough. But yeah, thanks for the 5 subs in 1, dude. Very, very generous of you. I wonder if there's a role similar to what I do. Do weapons need repairs occasionally? Weapons don't need repairs. Vehicles need repairs, but it's pretty much just you. Everything's very simplified. It's still incredibly deep, but the actions are simplified. So like repairing a tank is you getting materials and a hammer and just hammering the tank to replenish HP and stuff like that. So when I say simplified, I don't mean that it's basic. I just mean like, I would say in Foxhole there are 1,000 simplified things you can do, which is what makes it complex. Like gathering materials can be as simple as going up to scrap with a hammer and hammering it, and then you gather scrap, right? But that doesn't mean the game is simple. Because then the next step is, how do you transport it? Okay, so you need to transport it to a refinery, and then you need to issue a refinery bill in order to change it into usable material, and then from there to a factory so that it can convert into the item that you want. Is that now that item might be crated, and the transport trucks can take this many crates of things, or you can build your own train with train tracks, or you can put it on a shipping freighter if it needs to go across water. And then, you know, it keeps like, it's a simple initial task, but it keeps escalating in terms of, like, if you wanted to, if your goal was, I want to make a tank myself from scratch, gathering the materials, building the buildings required to manufacture it, and manufacturing it, it would take a solo player like probably like, I don't know, 100 hours to make one tank or something stupid. But if you work with like a group, or they call them regiments in game, then they have their own bases. And everybody kind of does their part. Please, God, stop sending manhunting cougars to this map tile. Please, please, Randy. It's not even because you're killing the colony or anything crazy like that. It's just like one trick pony ass, and Randy's back there just like, I'm so random. They'll never expect manhunting cougars 5 times in a row. That's true randomness. Just because it's improbable doesn't mean it won't happen. Anybody outside? Who is far away from help? No, nobody's outside or far away from help. That can't stay inside. Here they come again. We could easily fight off 54 cougars with door strat at this point. It's just, again, it's almost better not to, because then it's just free defense for a little while. In case another raid rolls in. So we're just gonna take that time to focus inward and look at ourselves, look at our own brains. Gotta be careful with the lava here, because it will mess us up. So we only want to change that if it's absolutely necessary. I'm not taking the Grand Edifice. I just don't have the patience for a 53 by 24 superstructure. Where if a single piece of it is destroyed, you know it will be. I do need the honor, though, is this stupid thing. Okay, here's what we'll do. Let's kit some people out. And while the cougars are here, and go handle one of the drill areas that we discovered with the long-range mineral scanner. I think that's a good use of our time. Did you guys already cook through all the meat that I just bought? In no time. Well, I suppose I will unsuspend the simple meal bill then. They probably made a bunch of kibble also. Thank you for hauling the wart. Hops actually last for like 30 days outside the freezer, so that's cool. This looks a lot nicer. Free space and general storage is great. Where did the prestige helmet go? What kind of, is the samurai helmet, isn't that a prestige marine helmet? Yeah, it's a prestige marine helmet. So, why have they not put it on this stand? Maybe it wasn't critical? Possibly. All right, Hawk, has your high worn off? You can go back to what you were doing before. And then a roof has collapsed. Oh no. My bad. Quail is having a go frenzy and will just move faster. Quail, that's called being 5 years old. Look at me. I'm gonna go faster. Watch. Are you watching? Are you watching? Look, I'm gonna go way faster. You're not going faster. But okay, I will watch. If you insist. Okay, let's grab some people and get Kiko kitted out. And also Red kitted out. And then also Tony kitted out. Zandy kitted out. And then Sophie and then someone else. Maria. And we're gonna send them on a little trip. Okay, they'll fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's bring enough 2 meals per person. Plus, we don't need to take much. Whatever they've got on them should be enough, because I'm not planning on staying there very long. I guess the problem is, what if we bring in too many people? Because it only leaves 14 kilograms of space for whatever we want to haul. How heavy is gold? It's not very heavy. How heavy are components? Yeah, the components are pretty heavy. So I might leave one person behind. Maria, you stay. Bring the beds just in case. Couple yayo. Load it up. Get a little troop ready for a journey. And that journey I don't remember which gold. 22 and 18, the left one. The left one is the one I want. Hello, Screaming Cats! Thank you for the 26-month sub! And welcome to the stream. Oh look, a little gold. For me? At least we can hit multiple of these. simultaneously. Kiko. Kiko, did I bring the right... Yeah, I brought the right colonist. By the time you guys are done, it'll be ready to go again. $346 gold is still 346 gold. It's not, well, it's about to be ready to launch again. Now it's ready to launch. All right, we're just gonna fly over to the other one too. In and out. Not sure if I want to hit the plasteel one yet. Masterwork sheep wool button-down shirt. Great job. But that reminds me, I did want to like maybe set someone else to do tailoring here. Like Miko has a double fireball with a skill of 9. So I wouldn't mind if, well, they're also helping me like do crafting. Which I do need somebody on this. Not glamorous, but we need constant Kim fuel. Dorna may have too many jobs. Hawk. Damn it, Hawk. I know that people just left for a minute, but that isn't an invitation to make more flak stuff. Maybe these were already in progress and they were just finishing them. Another one done. Not sure if we should go ahead and do the plasteel or no. I think if we're out, let's just do it. One of these had a threat on it, supposedly, so might be a little reckless here. Where am I? Lump of compact plasteel. Hostile activity detected. What kind of activity are we talking about here? I hear combat music, but... we have been ambushed. By you? Just you? Okay, well, your ambush, I'm gonna say, didn't work. Not wrong, there was an ambush. But I don't know how much good it did. That was a close call. What's up, Sarion? Thank you for the 21-month sub. Appreciate you dropping the prime here. When you could pick anywhere on Twitch. So thanks for leaving it with us for the next 30 days. Can I just say that we're getting through waste pack atomizer research way faster than I thought with only 2 people on research? I thought this was gonna take like more than a stream, but we're almost 65% done. We just started it. We do have a level 20 and a level 13 with multi-analyzer and a big bookcase. That is filling up with books now, but like still going way faster than I thought. Okay, Red, you're not helping, bro. This will go way faster with 2 people. Plasteel, this is with drill arms. And level 16 and 17 mining. 1 drill arm per. Why? Zandy flagrantly disrespected Kiko's body. This drove Kiko into a rage and he began a fight. Look, guys, chill, man. This is not part of the deal that we signed up for. This is not supposed to be melee training. Holy, Zandy, relax. Jesus. Kiko, know when to say when, dude. Just tap out. This is why I brought Tony. Tony is a doctor. But Kiko's not feeling so good. All right, well, you've been tended at least. Let's pick Kiko up and put them in the shuttle at least. You guys go sit in the shuttle and apologize. Chat, while they're in the shuttle, do they starve? Or whatever. Didn't I bring food? I did. Why am I still getting combat music, though? How do they eat all the food already? I brought like 12 meals. They can't have a snap while in there though, right? Holy moly, this is taking forever, dude. I don't even know if I want to stick around for the last couple. We have more plastic than we know what to do with anyway. Just load what we got and go. We have too much stuff. I am once again, we have 10, there's 10 meals in there. I guess they can't eat inside. I'm leaving the food. Or a bed. Yeah, I'll just take the bed out. There we go. And then magic trick. Boys. Haul this shit. How come they can pick up like 150 components at a time, but only like 75 plasteel? And we're out. Beep beep boop. All right, you go to the hospital. You go to the hospital. And then I'm not gonna forget this time. To change their schedule. Don't do it, Kiko. Don't do it. There you go. Get some sleep, get some Z's. You got some food. Passenger shuttle ready to launch again. Good trip. Good little trip. And here are the spoils. Over 600 gold, 350 almost plasteel. Pretty solid, I'd say. Oh, did we just harvest the psychoid? Okay, this needs to flip to heal root, actually. Sorry, apologies to the planters. Zandy is fully healed. That's called being a Hussar, whereas Kiko is gonna be feeling this one for a few days. Cracked radius, cracked humerus, cracked spine, cracked rib cage, cracked drill arm, cracked pelvis, cracked tibias, both tibias, left and right. Just her whole body on the X-ray just has like a huge crack through it, top to bottom. A masterwork human leather duster. Great job. Maybe. We're not sure. I still don't know how to feel about it. So if I remove this roof and this roof and this roof briefly, and then this roof. Where are the lights? They get all mixed up. I don't know which light was inside, which light was outside. So it changes the RGB. These guys probably had a light. And then perhaps this hall. No, it was... This room doesn't have a light now. All right, the reason we're unroofing all this is because I'm about to try and replace the lava, which is going to superheat the rooms that it's adjacent to, so there needs to be no roof. Baxter is being burned by superheated air. What? Instantly leg burned. What? It must... What? Now it's fine. Okay, I don't know. Must have been a brief window where it somehow it hit him anyways. Imagine this flooded right now. Can you please read the description of the Masterwork Duster? I don't think clothes get art on them. So it's just gonna say, a long duster coat for blocking the sun and grit of the outdoors. Weapons do, clothes don't. It's like when you first open the oven after you cook something. Now to try to prevent someone from getting locked in here, which is easier said than done. Critical alert, fire. That's interesting. So the power conduits are flammable unless they're in the wall. Yeah, that's true. I knew that was the case, but the lava is like, I see you. Build complete, make locust armor. Only good? Come on, Hawk. I expect more from you. Who is gonna get locked in? I love when I queue something up to be built and it just gets built very, very quickly and efficiently, same day. Though I have no idea where the builders just went. Broken components. Kit, what's wrong with you? Drowsy and insulted. Have a beer. All right, get out of there, Bucket. We get all the combat music, but there's no combat. Careful what you wish for, I guess. All right, get the roof back on. Cover everything up. Looks good, looks good. All right, that's a boring project, right? I know that, but it's one we've been wanting to do for quite a while now. Which is just replace all the marble. And now that we actually have the time and resources to be able to afford it, kind of just makes sense. can't even tell if this light is on. Looks really dark in that corner, even though there's a light right there. I feel like there was a light over here that has since been destroyed. Okay, I think we're back. And we had 500 wood, so we can actually do some refueling of the braziers. And I think with that, all the walls in the base should be consistent for the first time, really in the whole campaign, made out of granite, I think. May have missed a spot somewhere. So it's a little tedious, but I think worth. And then we can flip the deep drill back on, get some more granite. And then we're making recon helmets, but we're gonna need more advanced components. And Dorna has been dutifully making human leather dusters forever. So I might suspend that bill and let Dorna do some other things. I have no idea why there's a flak helmet in here with a face mask. How about 750 pemmican? Haul that in for sure, and then just allow this whole area. Obviously, we're not going outside at the moment, but when we do... What a mess out here. Hey, Randy, if you're not going to send a raid after you send the manhunters, what if you just didn't send the manhunters? Now there's just regular cougars outside. All right, we can go out again. Or can we? No, we can. But I did think the game was like hovering for a second. Maria, please change back into your regular outfit. Kiko. Oh no. See, this is why it doesn't work, right? Because if you allow removing items, that's not the same as ban adding items. So Kiko changed with like this one or whatever. And that is Kiko's, you know, parka and pants and such. But they can still add flak helmet, flak vest on top of it. So it's not their same clothes. So you can't like put the armor on and then come back to that same mannequin and take your old clothes, because the haulers might have put more armor on top of it. So it gets really funky. I think it's still easier just to... It's supposed to be as easy as like, oh, my outfit is still on this, I will just put it back on. But instead it seems easier just to clear forced armor. Wrong button. And then just let them like haul the things off of this? I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do it is. See, because like I don't want you to have a flak vest. It's a little chaotic. A little eclipse. What other stuff could we go investigate on the world? There are still the other 2 POIs that are out there that we could check out. That were part of a quest, I think. Should be a discovered warehouse and a chemfuel refinery, which I am interested in. Maybe we'll let them kind of like handle this. It's the 4th of fall, so we're not going to get much more in the way of crops from any of this. But we'll let them get what they can get. Need warm clothes. Well, Jackalope wants to wear the fancy hat. Which, you know what? I am going to make a bill for that. Make ladies' hat. How many ladies' hats would we need? Maybe 14? Somewhere in that neighborhood? What are you making them out of? Cloth, wool, leather. Let's focus on wool and leather. 14, count equipped. Normal or higher. There you go. And we can just add that to the apparel policy if we have extras. I keep forgetting that there's a styling station in this hall because it like blends in with the paved tile. Oh, chat, why does today feel like Friday? But it's Wednesday. Also, why does lava have to flow? Get your colonists out of harm's way immediately. Or else. I was gonna say it's Thursday, but time zones. Well, I mean, it's Wednesday coming into Thursday. So. Close. Still close. I've been looking at old games in my Steam library. You know, looking at the ones that get updated every so often. And I know a few people in chat play X4. But I was curious, because I saw, I don't remember who was commenting on it, but is the diplomacy update done? And also, is it any good? No Man's Sky update looks fun. Corvettes. I'll have to watch the trailer. I don't really play No Man's Sky, but I enjoy watching their trailers for each update. And being like, oh, I still have this game and I could play it if I wanted to. Oh wow, look, I still own this game. Oh, animals. I got you, bros. I got you. I'll bring you some rice immediately. And we got 1,600 potatoes outside, which need to be hauled. for me enjoying coming back to Stone Shard. How have the Stone Shard updates been? Because we did stream Stone Shard a couple times at least. No X4 gamers in chat. I thought the X4 diplomacy update was in beta testing of some sort. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it was done yet, because I feel like it went into beta testing a month ago or something. Let me... August 13th, introducing the X4 Envoy Pack, the next DLC for X4 Foundations, launching alongside the free X4 Diplomacy Update 8.0 later this year. I might watch the trailer for this so we can see, because I am interested. In going back to X4 at some point. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I might check out the trailer during the ad. Where did this floodlight come from? Where did this floodlight come from? I don't remember where it was. Maybe it's just been in storage for a long time. Alright, I keep this. Actually, let's just do this. Delete you. Keep this on low. Okay, yeah. Alright, while the ad's going, let's check out this trailer real quick. Because I want to see what they're doing. I think X4 is a cool series. Show me. Chill. Volume down, please. It does not look 1080p right now, YouTube. You're lying to me.
Welcome aboard.
I missed the soundtrack, that's for sure. I haven't tried the new flight model either.
All systems green.
Cloak mode.
Cloak deactivated.
Fully explorable interior. Faction camouflage protocols. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Shield piercing beam. Okay. Unknown origin pirate interceptor. The flying looks smooth and fun. I enjoyed the flying before, so I'm curious if I'll be Nostalgia glasses for the old flight model. I assume because it's called Pack, it's going to be a relatively small DLC where it seems like the point is just to add the 2 ships. But I still don't really know what the ships do, other than maybe one intercepts pirates and the other one is stealth because I don't know what the stealth does, but it is stealthy. Curious about the DLC or for the next update, free update. Okay, Envoy Pack expands the universe with a stealth-ready frigate, the mysterious cipher, a new mission chain in the open universe. Ugh. Stop it. No more mission chains, man. See, this is like, I wish I could change X4 from the core. I don't want to have to do a mission chain to unlock content. Make the content unlockable with a sandbox system. Not repetitious, weirdly voice-acted story segments that have incredibly slow pacing. A new game start that immediately draws you into the Envoy storyline. A brand new sector waiting to be explored in the open universe. New musical additions. Okay. The most prestigious ship reduces agent operation durations as introduced in the diplomacy update. Interior, a cloak stance optimized for radar evasion and covert maneuvers. Allows visual deception when piloting these ships. Exclusive engine shields and forward-mounted weapons that aren't on other ships. Designed for infiltration, recon, and misdirection. It's a mid-sized warship that brings a fresh tactical dimension. You don't say what you're going to do, though. Like, I want to know, what do you do? Submarine-inspired interior. They're really proud of the interior, which, you know, the interiors are cool in, like, Star Citizen, which is clearly the influence, because isn't the new, like, guy that they brought on to X4, the former Star Citizen dev, for the flight model. In Cloak Stance, you suppress radar visibility and improve maneuverability, but lose top speed, acceleration, engine boost, and weapon systems. Your main and secondary weapons are fully disabled, with retractable turrets concealed from view. Activate the camouflage to display the identity of another faction, misleading observers and delaying identification, slipping past blockades, or staging an ambush. Plus, the Cypher is a fast-moving interceptor. Whether you're scouting behind enemy lines, smuggling under a false identity, or leading precision strikes, the Envoy Pack opens up new strategic and narrative possibilities. Okay, well, it's interesting. I just don't know what you smuggle. What do you smuggle in X4? Like, what is it? What is something that you only need small quantities of that is highly valuable and illegal? I don't think I've ever done smuggling in X4. Depends on the faction. But yeah, the mission chains to unlock stuff, in my opinion, is the worst part about X4 that really makes me struggle to want to go back and play it again. Because I'm like, yeah, I want to play again. Oh, do you want to do the boron stuff? Well, you're going to have to do the whole boron quest chain again. She's like, dude, come on. I don't want to do that again. It was barely okay the first time, and I didn't really like it that much. It just, like chat says, it went on way too long. But having to do like the same mission chains is not good sandbox game design, because there's no replayability in mission chains at all. I think mission chains are good if you made it where doing the mission chain once unlocks it for all future sandbox runs. You can do a manual start and pick what quest chains have been completed. Yeah, but that's like, the reason why that sucks is because it's a foundational issue. The issue is with, they've developed the game and everything in it with you having to unlock stuff in mind. So unlocking it all from the beginning is worse because the game wasn't designed with that. I don't want to do them at all. Me saying like maybe you do them once and it unlocks for all accounts is like a compromise more than a actual desirable outcome for me. I would rather the game have been designed with the sandbox aspect at the forefront. But every new piece of content is like mission quest chain at the forefront instead. And that's what keeps me from playing it more. It is a hindrance to me wanting to play it. And also the missions that I did were really janky. Like there were some that had just like really random fail states and you had to start over. Very like GTA mission style, you know, like I'm sure GTA 6 is going to sell 100 million copies, but the GTA and Red Dead Redemption mission structure, I hope it's dead. You had to do those missions exactly how they wanted you to. And the same is true of X4. And if you don't do them precisely the way that they designed for you to do them and you try to go off the rails slightly, it's like, mission failed. Please try again. Timelines missions were the worst. I didn't even play Timelines because I saw what it was and I was like, I don't want this. So I just skipped it. It's lazy and so they will keep doing it. I think the cynical side of me says that mission chains are lazy game dev, and I'm not trying to be overly critical or mean. Why are these guys so upset? Darkness, genetic pessimism, slept in the cold, high life missing. Like, the high life missing is so fixable, but certain colonists refuse. Rebuffed by Samantha, darkness, slept in cold. Suddenly everyone in the colony is grumpy. But anyway, the reason why, let me elaborate. I'm not trying to be overly critical. However, the reason I think that the mission content is very lazy content is because sandbox content is hard to make, right? Like if you wanted to add a new gameplay element, like diplomacy is supposed to be doing, which is great, and I hope it works. But let's say you wanted to add a new sandbox element. It's the hardest thing you could do, but it also is your core gameplay. So for example, let's say in X4, you wanted to add the ability for, like, players can already build space stations and bases and natural trade happens. Okay, let's say you wanted to add the ability for players to build, maybe this is already in the game and I just never got far enough. Build their own warp gates and sort of randomly create a new sector, and then they could link to places with their own gates Now you have to teach the AI how to value that. Now you have to teach the AI how to use that. Now you have to teach the AI how to blockade that or to attack that. So anytime you make a new gameplay change, sandbox-wise, you have to go back and retrofit the entire AI model to understand how to interpret that and how to believably and challengingly add that gameplay in. You know what I mean? So that's why I think they avoid changing the sandbox, because it sends like domino effect to change it. You know, you have to change the economy. How does the economy weight affect that? Do the traders value the new item the way that they're supposed to? And it's like hard to balance that and hard to change the AI for sandbox updates. But mission structures don't need any of that. You just need to create a mission chain that has check for A, if A complete, do B. And that's it, right? Did you blow up the ship you were supposed to? Yes or no? Okay, unlock new ship, we're done. And you don't have to do anything else. So it's a very like basic way of adding content, in my opinion. While also selling like the 10th DLC for your game. But maybe I'm just cynical. You know, now that I'm ranting about that, do you know who else has the exact same problem? Oh, chat, guess what game I'm thinking of that has the identical problem? If a non-sub guesses it, I will gift them a sub. Not Star Citizen. Star Citizen needs to add some kind of mission chain, because they don't have any. They have their own problems. Which are a little different. Nobody's guessed it yet. It is a game that has a huge focus on a mission mode that also has technically a sandbox mode that never gets updated, never gets new content, never gets new sandbox gameplay, just only add new missions. It's not Star Sector. Nobody's guessed it. I mean, it's kind of obscure, I guess, but we streamed it a bunch. If you can't guess it, I'll just tell you. But I was curious if the hive mind was capable of coming up with it. PZ, not PZ. Okay, it's not even set in space. At all. Nothing sci-fi or space about it. Hello, Lorflord. Thank you for remembering that we exist. Briefly. Anytime I see a message, though, that says, I don't really do Twitch, I get a little worried, though. But what's up? Did chat guess it? Let me see. One person has got it, but doesn't know the name of the game. One chatter actually knows. They just don't know. They're so close. I know that they know. But they don't know. But they do, but they can't remember. I'm not going to give you any more hints because you know. So you have to say what it is. I apologize to VOD watchers. This is not for you. This is what I do now. I just peel back the allowed zone as the lava comes in. There you go. Call to arms. Call to arms. I'll give you enough credit. The rest of it is gates of hell. Because there's multiple call to arms games. Gates of Hell is the World War II one. You got it. That is what I was thinking of. Call to Arms Gates of Hell is a phenomenal RTS. Gates of Hell is a just magical experience that when I first played it, I thought, why had I never played this sooner? But the problem is, they do not give a single shit about the game mode that I like. So, it is only a really, really good experience if you like the mission-based mode, which again has the same thing we were just talking about, which is if you don't do the mission exactly the way they expect you to. I tried a couple of missions in Call to Arms Gates of Hell because I really liked the gameplay, and the missions were so dumb. Because the only way to win them is to do them and fail, and then memorize what you're supposed to do. Is like, okay, so you've got a few troops here, and you set them up in a way you think is smart, and then part of the mission is surprise. There's an ambush from the west, and you don't have anybody stationed over there, so you lose. Start the mission over. And then you start it over, and you're like, okay, so I need to be prepared for the ambush in the west, and then you beat the ambush on the west, and then you're like, okay, next part of the mission, we need to attack a town. All right, we're moving up to the town. You did it. There was actually going to be 3 anti-tanks waiting in the bushes around the road on approach to the town, and you didn't know about those, so you'd lose. Start the mission over. Okay, so I need to beat the people attacking from the west, and then I need to remember the people. Like, you have to memorize the whole mission ahead of time to be able to win. So it was just not fun. That every mission that I did felt like that, where if you didn't know what was going to happen ahead of time, then what's the point? The sandbox missions is the game mode that I like. The problem is they never update that game mode, and the AI is really stupid. So, like, they have a sandbox mode. I forget what it's called. And it's super underbaked. It's like a half-baked, tacked-on game mode, and it's like the most fun game mode, but it is barely functional. And they refuse to ever update it. It's one of those, chat, you know how with RTS games, for whatever reason, every modern RTS only cares about the PvP mode or their story mode. And so the rest of the game, like, they don't care about the sandbox mode. They're more interested in, like, the changing the PvP mode slightly for the, like, 100 players who still play. Instead of, like, the rest of the people who kind of stopped playing because they didn't update the, like, PvE mode. What? Kaloon? You're the worst colonist. If I had to crown a worst colonist right now, it's you. Go smoke a joint and chill. Have you played Man of War? I have not played Man of War. I think I may have tried it. And, like, the new Man of Wars, like, suck. So I just didn't play them. Call to Arms Gates of Hell is like a Man of War that is good. But the problem is you'll burn out on the sandbox mode and then realize that they have no intention of ever updating it and then stop playing. Because the sandbox mode is really basic. It's like you have a force on one side of a small map that has like a imagine the FTL travel map. It looks like the FTL travel map where it's like points that are connected by a line. And then you start a battle and you just have to do tug of war, like fight them back to their HQ and defeat their HQ over the course of multiple battles. And then I could go on and on with the different problems implicit in it, but the biggest one is just that the AI, the combat AI, has no intelligence whatsoever. And every single battle, 100% of sandbox battles are, you set up a defensive line and like 1,000 enemy troops just run straight in a straight line with no tactics, and it's like a tower defense game. But the combat is just so damn satisfying that I'm going to play it again, because it's like the combat is phenomenal in Gates of Hell. So it's very addicting because of how satisfying it is watching all of the units and tanks and artillery and whatnot explode. So when they release their next DLC that adds new faction units and stuff, we'll definitely like play it again. Because the best comparison, do you know what it's like to play Mount and Blade Warband and Bannerlord? It's like that, where once you get tired of just smiting dudes in Bannerlord, you're like, okay, I'm done, because there's nothing else to do. When you're done like mowing down enemies, you're like, okay, I'll go play something else now, because there's not really any other gameplay in Bannerlord. When you've had your fill of like throwing axes off of horseback and spearing people, you can get tired of smiting dudes in Mount and Blade. How many hours of Mount and Blade do you have? Because if you ask that question, it can't be that many unless you're an exclusively multiplayer person. Yeah, but boats soon. Yeah, but boats soon. Also, I didn't see the notification for Exotic Goods Trader. Oops, that's okay. If you like Mount and Blade multiplayer, you can get a lot of time. I think if you like the single player and you don't care for the multiplayer, there's not that much time of gameplay in Mount and Blade at all. It's not 2010 anymore. Rice has died to cold. To be honest, we don't have much going on out here plant-wise. Did we just get harvest of heal root, or is this still growing? Maybe we did get a harvest and we're only back to 91? Secret structure with ancient treasures? Very cool. Farthest Frontier 1.0. I am looking forward to Farthest Frontier. That's the only city builder that I actually care about. I haven't played it since early access launch, and I've been letting it cook so that it would be a full game. And we are getting closer. Farthest Frontier was really fun. Farthest Frontier, in my opinion, is what Manor Lords wishes it was. Not, I mean, it has almost, it doesn't really have that much overlap, to be honest. Manor Lords is more concerned with getting, like, lines of troops out who poke each other with basic animations. do the security doors work? Define work. They do function as doors. How do they differ from normal doors? Well, they have 800 HP. So they're very strong. However, if enemies happen to break the block that they are attached to next to them, which will almost always have less HP, then the door will open. So that has one flaw in them. But they work very well because they're very strong. And more importantly, they're really good for the anomaly content, because when you are containing entities, RimWorld Anomaly is like the SCP expansion where you make a facility that contains and controls these creatures and monsters who have different powers and abilities. The security door gives you a lower chance of them escaping when they hold them in. But they're just pretty solid. 2 wide doors that are very high HP. So, where are... Oh, I can turn the music volume back up. It was just that one loud song. What the hell are we doing in this colony? What are we doing? Dorna, what are you doing? I see that the hats are starting to go around. Looking like... Wait, they're making Thrumbo fur ladies hats. That's my bad. But it's a little too late. I did forget to forbid it. Do you all have Thrumbo fur ladies hats? Oh my god. They all do. We're gonna sell those. You don't get to wear those. That's sheep. Okay, it could be sheep wool though. Yeah, that one's sheep wool. It's impossible to tell the difference. But they love them. Oh, too bad. I should have known better. I don't know what to do with these. Maybe I just, like, load them? No one's assigned to the shuttle. But perhaps they will haul them? I don't know. Dorna, finish your work so I can forbid your work. Your tribespeople can't finish because some items are unavailable. I don't know why there's a jump pack on the ground either. Set to load. We have another one. No, oh, well, the dusters may as well be loaded. Are you guys really that, like, out of things to do that you're cleaning? That worries me a little. It's too cold for crops. We haven't had meat in a while, but I forgot to hunt the gazelles. But now they're hidden behind lava. I guess there's more out here. Are you guys ready for the stupidest hunting ever? Don't do it, Red. All right, the first thing we're gonna do is murder this cougar. Samantha, where's your seeking charge lance? Go get that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, the shield core has just been sitting out here. You three, kill that guy. You three, kill that guy. You three, kill that guy. You two, kill that one. Actually, kill this one. Okay, who killed their mark? Start firing at a different one. Got all but one. We do what we gotta do. Okay. Unfortunately for us, the lava grows. It's not, gazelles don't really have much meat to begin with, and the way that we just killed them, they're not gonna have much even compared to what they normally have. Yeah, we're actually really close to waste pack atomizers, which could be a game changer. I'm surprised with how fast we've managed to research it. This has honestly saved us so much time getting this like door back here, because they just go from the kitchen down, boom, and out instead of walking through the gate, over the fence, in through the flap. Oh. Big time savers. Lots of beer coming down the pipe. Hawk and Dorna doing some crafting. We got recon helmets coming in. I hear someone dying. I think we have another death rest capacity serum, because I didn't have Jackalope consume it. So let's grab that. Yo, there's 10 recon helmets in here. Okay. Where? Okay. Two things. Force target to wear samurai helmet, because I don't know why that is the way it is. Time for a little organization. Who did I just hear drop? Hello? There we go. Okay, and now for the rest of these. We ban 2, 3, 4, slurp, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we go recon helmet for this entire lineup of suits. Big upgrade. So what that means is we cannot have the mask anymore. You can only have one or the other. Flak helmet allows face mask. It's good against wasters. I don't see any reason why the recon helmet doesn't, because it's literally open face, but okay. Doesn't really make much sense to me, but... helmet upgrade for every single soldier. All we have to do is haul them in there. Toxic waste packs have deteriorated in storage. Okay, to be honest, I don't know why was there toxic waste here? I don't know why there was toxic waste here. Now this is all polluted. It's very odd. Good luck, cleaners. Sty, you're literally in the pollution just from being here. I don't know where was there pollution there the whole time that we just didn't see? Very strange. See, now this would be a good time to wear some kind of protection, like a gas mask or something. Cannot merge. Okay, hold on. Is there a way to see pollution like you can see it on the soil overlay, but for places that don't have soil, without mousing over every single tile? Out of curiosity. I think I'm just gonna get everybody in here and just... make this like a little team effort. I have no idea how this happened. There's a pollution overlay? What's the pollution overlay? This is crazy. How much detonated up here? Toxic waste packs are allowed on this? Maybe that's why. Maybe they brought them here. It was supposed to just be for chunks? Third icon on the top row. I've never even clicked this. It's good to know though. I assumed there was an overlay. So dumb. They must have hauled a bunch of pollution out here. Wow, we actually got all of it? Like, we had just the right number of people to get all of it. Excellent. All right, quick cleanup. People are going to be a little unhappy because they're going to feel sick. Maybe. If they have, yeah, some toxic buildup. Some of them got stimulus from it. What are you working on? A recon helmet? Do we not have enough? We kind of have enough recon helmets, actually, brother. Having an extra one, I guess, is fine. But then we don't need any more. I will need a locust armor from you. Minor break risk, need warm clothes. Animals filth. The animals are filthy. Okay, chat, what do you think we should do next with this colony? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Build complete, make recon helmet is what I'm thinking. We got an excellent recon helmet extra. Surely these don't have any normal ones. Nah, they don't. Well, they might. Let me check the contents. Good locust armor. Good armor. Good armor. Excellent armor. Excellent armor. Excellent armor. All right. Well, in that case, we should make it like good or above. I guess I could just copy paste these ones instead of doing them by hand, but it's too late for that. Randy, are you just gonna send manhunting cougars all day? Or are you saving up for the big ones? So we need to have like 19. Do until you have 19 recon helmets, count equipped. Good or higher. More lava snails. Chat Chat doesn't, you guys don't even know. Here, I know all that chat doesn't think about what they want a colony to achieve. They only think how they want the colony to die. You just want to see a 250 Neanderthal raid that I can't possibly overcome, and you just want to watch as everything burns down and crumbles around me. Suffer. Suffer. They clearly don't have enough jobs to do because they're all cleaning, which is a bad sign, I think. Well, I don't know what to get them to do now. We have enough stone for everything. I think, did we win? Did he make the new throne room? No, because I'm too lazy to plan another chunk of the base. And we don't have any honor anyway. I think the only thing that I have that I want to do right now is go on an adventure to the places we haven't been to yet. Namely, the chem fuel refinery exploration and maybe the ancient warehouse. The problem is I got a little scared by the insect infestation place where it's clear that the new Odyssey quest content is meant for your grav ship and not for your 6 passenger shuttle people, right? So I'd almost have to be sure that I send like 2 separate passenger shuttles of like at least 12 people in at the beginning so that we don't get overwhelmed, and then that's 2 passenger shuttle return trips, which ends up being a shit ton of chem fuel since we're not like landing there with a big old grav ship. Inspired creativity, Cotties. Cotties is experience and inspiration. The next item, art, or furniture she creates will be 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. Why is Pemmican going in here? That's not where Pemmican goes. I guess I could build even more batteries, as I had always intended to do. As well as 1 or 2 more chemfuel gens. Get another 2,000 watts. When are we going to try to get the grav ship? Oh, you sweet summer child. Some of you haven't figured it out yet. 28 streams in. How many do you think it would take? 30? 35? 40 streams? Who can say? Sorry for the questions. I play on normal difficulty. Curious why some of your walls are more than 1 thick and others are. Are some rooms more likely to get hit during raids? The simple answer is that some of my rooms are 1 thick because that's just how it ended up with the space that I had to build with at the time. And to try to go back and make them 2 thick, there's simply not space for them to be that. So, they are what they are. But certain rooms I ensured were 2 thick because there is such a thing as insulation in RimWorld. And 2 thick walls around my freezer keep more heat, or in this case, cool air in. So if you're on a hostile temperature map tile, then building with 2 thick walls will reduce your power consumption because they retain their temperature better. Which, this is technically a 2 thick wall, by the way. If you don't know the difference between a 1 thick and a 2 thick wall, you have to think as if you were a raider. If you were a raider, how many blocks would you have to break to get from one side to the other? If the answer is 2, it's 2 thick. So they'd have air travels in the cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west, but not diagonally. So this is a 2 thick wall. But some of the walls are 1 thick because that is how the base got built. And they were rooms that were for other things. So my armory was not always an armory. It was actually a chicken coop and a hallway. But yeah, if you've wondered why the temperature can get down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit and 2 heaters are enough to keep my hydroponics warm, 2 thick wall, baby. Or how this entire freezer is kept freezing temp with just 2 coolers, 2 thick wall. So 2 doors is necessary as well. That's why we double door the freezer. But in general, 2 thick walls are my preference for defense as well, because I don't like having 3 thick walls because you cannot repair the middle wall. I like being able to repair walls. So what I do instead is create insulated gaps. I don't always build bases like this, but this one I did, where there's basically like an outer perimeter with various locks to make sure raiders can't go all the way through my base. But that way, if they break in here, you know, they might come inside, walk around, choose a different target, but they have to go through this, then figure out what they want to do, then go through the next layer. So it's like I can access this wall, this wall, this wall, and this wall. So I don't really like 3 thick walls, because then you end up with situations where the middle walls might take damage and you never fix them. How many hours do you have? I'm approaching 3,000 at this point since 2013. But we're not there yet. We still got a ways to go. We're at 2885. Getting close. So my preference for walling is double walling, but your map may not have enough space. If you were on a bog, if you were in a swamp, if you're in places where a lot of the ground is moisture or like soft sand or something like that, then it's not always feasible or practical to do 2 wide everything. But I like to, when possible, make... There's another aspect to it as well, right? Which is, if you forget about the temperature part, this is an important room, fabrication room, but it only has 1 thick wall. Well, sure, but how would an enemy get to this room? Well, they'd have to go through the 2 walls here, and then a third and a 4th wall, or go through a security door, or break through this door and then this door. So like, it's not like there's 1 wall defending it. There's these walls before they get to it, right? So I try to also think about base building under the notion of do not put the important rooms on the outside of the base. Hydroponics towards the interior. This was not my first choice, but it's still 4 walls before you get to my chemfield room. I needed extra power, and there was space here, so I put it here. We got unstable power cells, you got to go through a bunch of walls to get there. You got to go, you want to get to the battery room, there's 2 walls here, 2 walls here, or security doors. So like the extremely essential rooms, I'm trying to think about keeping them on the interior of the base. The freezer, middle of the base. You don't want that to get broken open and burned down. Power generation, toward the interior of the base. Drop pods are really the only threat to it at this point. Or breachers that get way too far. Pangsford, I have no idea what you wrote. I read it twice. Is there anything else that you always do when making a base that you consider a good tip? It's difficult to come up with tips generically. But, I can't think of, I'm sure that there are some. It's just hard to think about them in a vacuum without context for anything. I would say maybe just like a small unimportant tip is that shelves, if you put anything on a shelf, it will not be considered outdoor and therefore will not spoil, rot, or deteriorate unless it is something that needs a specific temperature like food. So you can put shelves outdoors and they will protect anything that you put on them, as long as it's not something that needs to be kept at a consistent temperature. However, I like to put steel and plasteel, obsidian, uranium, also frequently marble blocks or just any type of stone blocks outside on shelves, with the reason being they cannot catch fire. And if the shelf is destroyed or raiders get to them, they can't do anything once they destroy the shelves because they're indestructible materials. So they won't really get to any goodies. So stuff that can be destroyed by damage, fire, I like to put inside of a room, though you don't have to. I could put any of this stuff outside, and as long as it's on a shelf, it'd be fine. Don't put the armory next to the prison. That is generally good advice, yeah. True. Good song, too. One of my favorites. So we need to grow at least one more set of heal root, and then we can maybe pivot this to a different crop, but we're... like, I want to start sustaining the dwindling freezer. I don't know how we eat so much. How do we eat so much? Every winter. The summer goes by so fast. The colonists are idle. That's not good. That means they've hauled... Think about that. We've never even seen the haulers idle before until now. We never had this experience. The haulers are literally idle. They've hauled everything. I could definitely give them more stuff, but I don't need to. We have full rock stockpile. We have 2,000 steel. What else could they possibly haul? Job's done. The tree? What tree? This tree? This tree just cleans pollution. So if there's pollution in the soil, it cleans it, and it goes away forever after it cleans it. So I'm just using it to delete some pollution in the ground. We are a post-haul society. Yeah, I think I just need to go ahead and spend some time to plan this little area. And make like our last little construction here. The shape is already predetermined because we've you know, we've only got this space to work with, so it's pretty much just going to be divvying this up into different rooms. So I do think that it is time to at least figure out what goes where there. Yeah, I don't like the fact that there's somebody calling this idle. That's weird. Why don't we harvest? And we've learned waste pack atomizers, so we can actually build some waste pack atomizers now, which I've never done before. So this is going to be new content. The ad is about to start right now, so please turn your volume down if you're not a sub or a turbo user, so you don't get blasted by the ad. And I'm going to take a quick BRB, take a bathroom break, get some water, and a little snack or something, and then sit back down and figure out how to safely decompose at the molecular level toxic waste. I honestly can't believe we just did a 16,000 research point research. Like it was nothing. That was pretty fast, actually. Maybe slug turrets next. We'll use them eventually. Ding, 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 ding. Though I have to use a nanostructuring chip to build one. So I suppose I will. I only have one nanostructure chip. All right, ad just started. I'll BRB. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Or morning. Hang tight.
Snake and a lion on a velvet throne. Did what we had to
I don't know what this music is, but welcome back. Piano time. By the way, Ataraxis, sorry I missed your sub earlier. Thank you for subbing again with the Prime. And Sarion, I think I saw you. I'm gonna sneeze. I may have interacted with a cat. Possibly. While on my BRB. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We cannot have 8 colonists idle. That's actually insane. I don't know how we achieved this. I never thought I would see the day. Building-wise, taking this shortcut is kind of just not going to exist anymore, because I think this is just going to be part of the wall like this structure is. See, like, this is a 3 wide, and I normally don't do this, but I did there just because it was the only way that I could do it, I think. So this is the space we have to work with. The last bastion of our colony's holdings in terms of area to build. Remember when we built the outer wall and it felt like we would never ever be able to fill it all in, and now look at us. It's kind of crazy. So what rooms do we need? We need some bedrooms. We need a larger throne room. And that honestly would probably take up most of this space already. Could just mirror these on the other side. It's a 3x4. And then a funky 4x4. I don't know if we have space for, well, we kind of do have space for a 4x4 actually. Huh, yeah, we could just mirror that and have 3 more bedrooms on the other side. That would get the people out of this room with 1 extra bed. We could also put 1 extra bed in there. There used to be a bed in there, and then I moved it. And now I don't know where it is. Did I might have sold the bed. That's okay. Okay, so that divvies up that space. We need, like I said, the throne room. You all know I'm not the biggest rectangle fan, but this is probably going to be a rectangle. Jackalope, what do you need? The highest is Archon, is that right? 80 tiles with a 30 tile room, bedroom. How big is this? Okay, so her bedroom is already good enough. 80 tiles for the throne room is like that big. if we wanted to make it a little more grand... Give it a little more shape, because how large is the throne? The grand meditation... Oh, that actually would fit nicely right there, yeah. How does one build a reliquary? What is it called? This could be cool. Reliquary on both sides. How many tiles is this? 63. I don't think that's 80. It's actually only 71. So it needs to be a little larger. Unfortunately. That's exactly 80. So let's just go with that. Kind of makes this side a little funky. But that's okay. It'll have character. Because I don't know what to do with this. I need somewhere for the waste pack atomizer to go. And it's not exactly small. Sure, it would be great to have more than one. It requires considerable amounts of power, 400 watts. That's not that considerable. When you consider the smelter is 700. Can you combine the relic thing and a throne room? I don't see why not. Braziers must be lit. No work facilities. No beds. No altars. No biotech buildings. No anomaly buildings allowed. Don't think it's any of those things. Make a room down here for what? I don't know. What are some other rooms? I mean, I guess if I wanted to do more mech tech stuff. But is there anything else that we haven't made? Or that we need to make? Besides, like, maybe more hydroponics, but they're not going to be able to fit very well in there. It'd be very awkward. Gene stuff, if you care about that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to care about that on this one. Maybe some crypto sleep caskets in like one of the rooms. This could be like a crypto sleep closet. Oh, wait a second. Do we have enough room for a landing beacon? No, we don't. Damn. Another landing beacon would be sick. But there's not enough space. We could just leave that area outside, and then I could make it fit. That is not a bad idea. So we go boom, 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 boom. Then that will fit. Right next to the animals. I'll have to change the floor, but that's not a problem. Excuse me. All right, stare at the screen while there's no music on, no silence, no game pause, and then blow my nose. Okay. Here's the thing. That does sort of mess this whole area up where it just looks funky. So it probably makes more sense to at least expand the throne room. Wait, how did I do this before? It's harder to do it in reverse. And then this could be whatever. It could be a shelf. I don't know what it would be. Could just be some art. A little nuke. It'll be a little nuke. Okay, I think this is gonna be it. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it. But then how do you get into the throne room? Is the throne room gonna have a security door? Probably not. Probably a plasteel auto door. Like that. Well, let's get to building then, shall we? Starting maybe with the bedrooms. Well, whichever way they go is fine. And then we need a way to get in here, which I haven't quite decided if it should be from the south or from the north. This room should also, it's going to be double walled. How many blocks is this? 12? It's going to be difficult to access this room in general. Something like that. Something like that. All right, let him get to work. On the new building structures. That should give them something to do, hopefully, maybe. What else can we do? The lava is finally going away. Oh, I guess we could haul more Militors, but we have 2,000 steel already. Hey, you want something to haul? I'll give you something to haul. Hello, Avic, who has spammed 5 messages in a row in my chat. How are you? It's okay, though, because you resubscribed for 62 months. Thank you for the sub, dude. Hopefully this sub doesn't add too much to your colony wealth. Don't worry. Mr. Bezos will make sure that it doesn't. But thanks so much for the sub. And also welcome back. Good morning, I suppose. For the first time in my entire campaign, I have over half a dozen colonists idle with no job to do. We just gave them a job because, strangely, they wanted one and did not have one. So that's how I know that we are really, 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 really at the end game. Which is, we just researched waste pack atomizers, which for tribals is a 16,000 research point bid with just 2 tables, and we did it in a couple hours. It did not take long at all. That's how I know we are truly at the endest of games, which scares me a little bit. We were at the point where, in order to try and get to any kind of ending, I am sort of just waiting on the Empire to send a detachment to receive gold as an offering. And so we should search for more gold, not steel, as a result of that. We're using the long-range mineral scanner to find gold to try and bribe the Empire for honor, so I can even attempt an ending. One thing is, we have to keep the royal himself happy, right? We have to keep the royal happy. And I don't have a... Maybe we'll turn this into the other royal chamber. I don't know. Here's the thing. If I don't build a kill box, then we can just lose gloriously, because I don't think that we win any of the end conditions without somewhere that turrets exist. Turrets have to exist somewhere. Brother. Stay in the corner. But anyways. The colony's been going well today. Randy has sent not 1 but 2 manhunting packs of cougars. In fact, it's the only kind. He sends like 2 manhunting cougars a day, and it's gotten really sad because Randy's a shell of his former glory right now. He's like, they'll never expect another pack of manhunting cougars. To be so consistent is itself an unexpected random event. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed my friend Avic, check him out. He's been playing some RimWorld 2. How did the stream go last night, by the way? I didn't get to pop in, but I hope everything is going swimmingly with your colony as well. Our colony is wildly successful to the point where even if I die, I will not feel defeated. Does that make sense? Like, I have, in my mind, more or less achieved the level of efficiency and self-sufficiency that I originally set out to achieve. And so, in my mind, I have already won. And the rest of this campaign is seeking credits, if possible, and if not, some finality. Which makes sense because it's part 28, which is exactly how many different parts there were to the Anomaly campaign. Except that was the finale. So this is gonna not be done today unless Randy kills the colony right now. So this will be longer by days. Probably not by hours, but definitely by days. So I'm very happy with what this colony has been able to achieve. And there's still a few things I want to do, for sure. Like, I want to finish this. I want to be able to look at the base, and the only ugly part be the weird polluted area that this is the only zone I'm not happy with, but I frankly don't know what to do with it. I could just completely ignore the animatree things and build around it. But then the Pollux tree still exists. I don't know. We could stop bringing the waste packs here soon. Currently working on some new bedrooms. And a new chamber. We've done some traveling around today with the long-range mineral scanner, which I've become convinced is just broken OP at this point. But I also think that without it, it becomes impossible to sustain such a colony. So, you know, it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Like, my solution wouldn't be to remove it from the game, but it's crazy. Avic said, did my first real Odyssey mission via passenger shuttle was fun. Got to build a little mini base. That's cool. I've got a couple of anomaly things I want to do with the passenger shuttle, but I need to be sure that we have enough raw vegetable material to manufacture the amount of chem fuel. Because it looks like we have a lot of food, but it'll go extremely fast because it is now winter. So I've made a bit of a surplus of 2,400 chem fuel to make sure that we don't easily run out. Third time's the charm? Yeah, third time's the charm. Randy could kill everyone in the colony right now, but he can't take this from me. He can't take the fact that I've got a full set of melee locust armor, some marine armor, some prestige marine samurai helmets, at least a recon helmet for every normal colonist with, you know, 2 to 3 low shield packs, orbital bombardment beacons, 2 triple rocket launchers, a doomsday. You know what I mean? Like, I the only thing that could overwhelm me is brute numbers. The only thing I don't have is, like, top-tier weapons, I guess. We have enough variety of weapons, but I don't really have the, like, masterwork rifles or anything like that. We have so many auto doors that I'm trying not to overspend on components right now. Though I could just make more. It's actually, like, maybe set this as 80 as the desired. For component crafting. That's like a nice fail-safe number. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, crafting a couple more and better guns than what we have right now. But it's not the top of my to-do list. I'd rather get more bionics. I feel like just helping them shoot effectively and take damage more effectively is more important right now. So we're currently just restocking our advanced component stockpile. Jackalope, why don't you change the hat? We're getting ladies' hats for all the ladies. But I keep forgetting what? Kit, I'm sorry. I forgot about you. Do what you want. Have a beer, maybe. It's getting snowy outside, that is for sure. Power is looking pretty good, pretty full. I normally don't put this many batteries in the same room, but I also weirdly build larger bases than this normally. Which feels strange to say, but I think it's true. This base is a fairly compact footprint compared to the anomaly base. Somehow. Beep beep boop. Genetic psychite. I can't keep track of the wasters. It'd be easier to make a separate drug bill for the wasters that ensures they do what they need to do. You know what, Opossum, you're... I'm not ready. I can't do it yet. Bulk goods trade ship is really good. We need that. Enjoy your psychite tea. You're only 15. I'm trying to make sure you don't get on the drugs too early, but you do need psychite genetically speaking. No, do not summon the Diabolus. Call the bulk goods trader is what I wanted. Avik said, I'm at the point where I'm actively trying to make the base pretty, taking a leaf from your book, with nice walkways, etc. And rain some organization out of the organic chaos. It is fun. It's satisfying when you can look back. There's always little things that I could do, like I look over and I see the bedrooms are just smooth sandstone. That's not good enough for me. I should change that. There's always something to tweak and make look a little nicer, but I've also had to accept myself to be like, there can be some ugly rooms. This is just a sandstone hallway. I don't know what to do with it. So it is like a broom closet where we put things that don't have the ability to go on a shelf. I don't know why there's beer in there, but there is for some reason. And it's okay to have a couple of rooms that are just kind of ugly but functional. 57 gold, we buy that. We definitely buy that. We sell human dusters, starting with the cheapest ones to free up space. Human leather dusters. Maybe all of them. 27 hundo. Old clothes. I don't really know how many extra flak things we have, so I'm hesitant to get rid of too many just in case. Because right now they're quite easy for us to make, but it can sneak up on you. Ooh, they have 500 wood. That is a good deal. I also need to install my psychic harmonizer that I forgot about. And maybe craft the shield core, but we already have like 3 low shields. Chat, what else can you craft with the shield core besides low shield? I forget. Also, what's the maximum death rest capacity of a sanguiphage? I need to utilize what we already have. And then they just have 29 components if I care. I'll buy your advanced component. It would be smart to buy some biff. Keep us alive during the winter. Here's a dining chair, here's a parka. Yeah, we can actually make a bunch more clothes. So if these are sellable, then it means we have too many. Wait, where are the Thrumbo Fur ladies' hats? Oh, we put them in the... Yeah, we can't. We could normally sell them to this trader. It's actually a good point. Please don't die. I feel like I'm not... This is going to be really difficult. Let's do this. Unload all. Then we take an orbital trade beacon into this little spot. Bucket? You hunk of junk, Bucket? Okay, now it has power. And now Jackalope talks to the traders again. Bucket, where'd you go? And then can I sell the Thrumbo Fur? Yeah. That's 5,000 silver. They only have 2,000 silver. So I would have to buy a bunch more stuff. Why don't we just buy all the Neutromine and then start making the preventative drug disease prevention, even though we haven't gotten a disease in a long time, it's still possible. We can keep it from happening to the doctors. Start them on that. Anyway, what was the death rest capacity? Does anyone know? Nobody knows. Oh, because we're at that ungodly hour at night. Where nobody knows the answer to questions that you actually have. They only have tips and tricks for things you're either already doing or don't want them to say. I was losing my mind trying to understand why my colonists were getting addicted to tea when I was giving them a safe dose interval. Yeah. The kiddos don't tolerate the drugs as well as everybody else. That one's got me too. No think, just watch. Listen, why do I... Listen, chat, I don't know if this is a controversial, egotistical opinion, but a Twitch streamer should never have to Google their own answers to things. That's what you're here for, okay? I don't get anything else out of this parasocial relationship, so the least you can do is Google something when I have a question. Just kidding. All right, Sanguiphage. RimWorld Wiki. Death. Control F. Death rest capacity. Okay, so they can actually go to level 10. Which is insane. I think they can go to level 10. You can have like 2 death rest accelerators, 4 glucosoid pumps, and 4 psychofluid pumps, and they become gods. It's crazy. The reason I was asking is because they're selling one. I didn't know if I could buy it. Yeah, we don't have enough space for all that. But we do have space for this. What else can I buy? They only have 1,900 bucks. Books? Rec gain, animal XP, moisture pump, and rocket swarm launcher. Okay, I'll buy 2 of your books. I'll buy the dye as well. And then I'm selling Gravlite panels. And then I'm buying, I could buy an animal. What do they have? Ducks, turkeys, pigs. It's too much work. Buy some fungus, or I could just buy some components. 8 components, there we go. Sorry. Blib, 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 blib. Why did it, oh, did I not sell the sheep wool ladies hat? It's too late now. Why are you wearing a Thrumbo fur ladies hat? Did I not ban the creation of that? Snuck it away. Like, oh, it's just sheep wool. Excuse me, it's just sheep wool. I assume there are enough haulers that they will take care of that since they were looking for something to do before. A delicious noise. All right, this room is about to get very chaotic. It was never meant. If you had asked me, I never would have guessed that I would have this many sanguiphage buildings. I did not plan on ever achieving these heights. So it is as much a surprise to me as I'm sure it is to you. I don't know why it's doing that weird audio stutter. So now we've got 2 death rest accelerators going in per, which is great. And then is it just stupid to have a 3rd glucosoid pump? I feel like they're not really utilizing that speed, but it is funny. Baxter is going to burn things. Please don't burn things next to the chem field. That's... Can we just listen to the orbital trade noise for another hour or 2? We could. But I will save you from that suffering. Bleep, 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 bleep. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, you faked me out. That was a good fake out. Beep beep boop. Oh, that was a good fake out too. This is like, chat, you know those games that people do for dexterity training? Where they like drop one of two balls and then the person has to have their hands up and then like catch it before it falls? Dude, trying to stop a pyromaniac on 2 times speed feels like that. Where I'm just like watching, waiting for them to line up something new to burn, and then I have to react to it quickly enough. I see that you guys have elected not to haul anything. Which, you know, is your typical MO. But I might ask you this one time to be better. And then I might ask one or more of you to get up and change your style so we can get everybody styled on. A rat has self-tamed and become food. Hello, GamerDeathBot. How are you? The old throne room could make a new death rest chamber? No, the old throne room is where I'm going to put the waste pack atomizer. Avik says, on the topic of sleepy chat, I had someone pop in yesterday bitching that I must be botting because my chat was too quiet for the viewer count. Dude, I've absorbed 3 raids this stream. At least 60% of people here fell asleep watching someone else and are going to be shocked when I raid someone with pre-roll ads. On a side note, how does that work? If you raid someone that doesn't do mid-rolls but does pre-rolls, I don't remember how Twitch handles the ad for that. Also, okay, but anyway, I can't believe people are just running around to different streams throwing out bot accusations like that. That's crazy. Because yeah, it turns out that at certain hours of the night, believe it or not, large active portions of viewers, namely the American ones, are sound asleep. Unbelievable. Chat, I know you're sleepy, but I can reach deep down and be like, wake up! Alexa, type E in chat right now to prove you're not a bot. And summon them from their slumbers. Because I've had people do that before as well, Avik. You just have to prove them wrong and then ban them so they can never chat again. But you have to make sure that they know that they're wrong first. Then ban them so that you have the ultimate satisfaction. My Alexa just said she couldn't help me with that. But yes, most of the way here let me tell you how most chatters consume RimWorld content. I'm gonna be a chatter for a second. Womp womp. What was that? Red envelope. Is he dead? Is he dying? It was just psychic wave. There's like 3 angry rats. Okay, anyway, back to what I was doing before. Wake me up when there's at least a 200 Neanderthal raid, or else I don't care. He's like, sit here waiting for a red envelope to fall. Let's see, is this gonna... This should be enough. We need to switch to rice. And I'm gonna go swap this to rice. And then there's like a small contingent who are looking for tips and tutorials on how to get better at the game. Who are just looking for visual clues on how to change their gameplay style. Here's a tip. If you can get light into rooms, they will build fast. They will do any of their jobs faster if they're in light. If they're in darkness, they will perform slower. So whenever I'm doing like an indoor build task, like a bunch of floor, paving, smoothing, whatever, try to get some light in there for them. It'll go a lot faster. So in this case... we're actually going to need to just move the braziers. So she might be a little upset. While we desecrate the throne room. I have you on big TV, however, I took the time to open laptop for message. Shout out to all the TV stream watchers who can't read a single line of text on the screen. And because they're sitting about 15 feet away and nothing is actually legible. But yeah, people who go to different streams and be like, this stream's too quiet. It's like, bro, then talk. You know, you're one of the chatters. Speak. Say something interesting that gets people to respond to you instead of making a putrid and empty observation that it is nighttime. Or even if it's not nighttime, you know what I mean? Like, it's just rude. Like, if anybody ever goes into, oh my God, what is it? What is it? What is it? It's an infestation and it's not inside the base. Okay, good. But food, Uber Eats. We got DoorDashes here. Knock, knock. Bring everybody in. Check if anybody's out. It's so funny that the map outside the base is becoming more Scarlands. Because I'm just building little things out there. Or what? I'm curious how many dudes this is gonna be. What were you guys doing out here, actually? This is honestly an insultingly small infestation. 12 mega spiders? I don't even need my whole colony to take these guys out. 18 hives? That's it? That's not even enough food to feed us back. Randy is holding back. But yeah, going into streams and being like, why are there only so many viewers, or why is it so quiet? Why is no one talking? It's just, yeah, it's just rude. Just be there for the vibes. Just chat, you know, just listen, whatever. So just hang out. Nobody needs those. Nobody benefits from those observations. It doesn't like help anything. Only 12? I know. I don't know why. 12 mega spiders. That's it. I was gonna say something else and then I forgot, so I'm looking at chat to try to remember. And I don't remember. It'll come back to me eventually. When I see a bug hive that size, I think, what if we just stay inside? There is a chance that they start gnawing on our walls instead of these. There's upside and downside. Upside of killing them now is we kill them now, we can continue to rain over the map. We can go outside. Oh, see, this is the downside. All right, fine, I'll go kill them. I didn't think you were gonna start doing it so quickly. I thought that I had a little more time before you noticed. The thing about this is we really don't need anything beside the melee. To gear up. Everyone else just needs to bring themselves. We do need a couple of better guns. We need maybe another obsidian longsword. We're actually short of melee weapon. The Zeus hammer still does damage, it's just not great against bugs, as you might guess. How dare you dig into my base and then leave? Okay. Meet me in the south, please. Honk, what did you just do? Fine meal? You're gonna have fine meal with insect meat soon. But yeah, bring everybody down here. So what's great about these clusters right now is we gotta, like, I've tried to make my in-between room a little nicer, so that while they're standing in here waiting, they're at least in an impressive room with good surroundings, spacious interiors +5. Spacious interior is just a 5x5, by the way, to get that buff. And then the other people around them should be buffing them as well with Like red is sanguine and has a psychic harmonizer, so if they're happy, should be getting buffed from others that are near them. So I'm trying to keep those things in mind. Now, when it comes to fighting these bugs, do you think I'm overconfident or that I could actually like just take them in the field? We're about to find out. Do harmonizers stack? Different people harmonizers do. It's individual based on the different person's mood. So I had a theory earlier that if you can give every colonist a psychic harmonizer and they were all in like a decent mood, then they would buff each other with each other's psychic harmonizers when you're in a big cluster for like a raid, and then therefore keep raising each other's mood in a synergistic echo chamber reverb kind of way. But the inverse could also be true, right? The feedback loop. That's the word I was looking for. If you had enough happy people, yeah, I happen to have like 2 sanguine colonists, so I put them on the sanguine colonists, and that's been working quite well. Why did the rest of them not come? It's probably safer to go back and fight within the door. But like part of me wants to just stand out here and challenge them. But part of me is like, I don't know if that is the best idea. It's probably fine, but also, you know, there is just a steady stream of dumb little nerds. Just for fun. I'm kind of just doing this even though it's dumb. I trust them. Maybe too much. What this is doing is giving more of my melee more experience. Because some of them are only like a 6. We have a couple of newbies, like a 7. Okay, Fleshball might be about to lose a hand. It'll build character, though. We're also testing the healing enhancer, which we've been installing on as many of our frontline troops as we can. So these guys should be toasted. Sorry, I'm just checking people that are gonna snap and letting them go in. And then we keep the rest out. Make sure they don't get back up. And then hopefully just go kill the hives. Consuming fine meal. Well, we need to do a little reconfig here because the fine meals are not where they're supposed to be. I do hate when my colonists avoid the hospital in favor of going across the colony to get a meal. You have one in your pocket, you dingus. So I will tell them to come in here myself, I guess. Oh, there's still more insects. Okay, well, I didn't see that. Back we go. Glad I didn't go too far out. Hawk, shut up. Wah. I missed one meal. I will destroy everything that you hold dear now. I have missed one meal. I am now officially starving. Did you guys get healed? Also, now the battle's over, good time to mention that there is an ad coming in right now for 3 minutes of mid-rolls. So just a heads up, during that period of time, I will pause the game. What did you... Why did the Mega Spider just collapse and go to sleep? Okay, 2 EP. 2 EP to fight the stinky humans. If only there were defensive skills in RimWorld. Yeah, that's like Kenshi does that, where you have to get your ass beat a lot. And then you get stronger because you died. Or you didn't die, you almost died. And you become more powerful by just getting beat all the time. That's very Kenshi. I agree, though. Defensive skills would be cool. Something like that. Yeah, our Vanguard is a little overconfident at this point. For sure. And we need to make another healer. Another 50% bonus healing. All right, gamers. Real quick, I'm gonna step away for just a second while this ad's going. And then come back and clean up the bug mess. And then we're gonna start feasting on bugs and see if Randy hits us with a cluster attack, as he so often does. With like back-to-back raids. There we go. All right, hang tight.
Maybe. Maybe. glitz and the glamour. Stick to the planner, bye. Follow the truth, you gon' always be right like Eastern Standard Time. Ever since I was a youth, I've been trying to recoup what I lost in a land of lies. Step on the stage and they clapping, not laughing, even though I'm a stand-up guy.
Yo. Hello. So fun fact. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. That was still from a game. That was from a video game. These guys stopped like just out of reach. Oh, they're awake again. What? Because I got close? It's so strange. Remember when I said you were the worst colonist, Kaloon? I meant it. Oh, there's still one more. How do you all miss? Did you guys get healed? Fleshball, you got healed. You really got the worst of it, to be honest. Sandy's already fully healed. That's so funny. The 400% is crazy. Healing enhancer, no healing enhancer, no healing enhancer, yes healing enhancer. Gonna test that healing enhancer out. I want to do more. More. Four advanced components apiece. So, does Snap have one? Yes. Does Dorna have one? Yes. Tony has one. Sandy does not, because Hussar? Dit has one. Okay, so Miko and Fleshball need one, basically. So two. Two should be good. We will craft that. And then once you guys have gotten a little sleep... we need to go back out there, you know? Preferably with a few extra guns in case there's more bugs. and take out the hives. Could use the leave the hives outside and make a jelly farm, but I've never actually done a jelly farm because it's just too much micro to be like, oh, did a bug spawn? I should not be outside because the bug spawned. It's easier when they're like inside somewhere, I guess. But I don't think I've felt the need to farm jelly. I get plenty of it just naturally. Yes. Beep boop. Zandy started a social fight with Dorna after Dorna made a contemptuous remark about Zandy's family background. I know I would ask why you guys keep fighting, but I know why you keep fighting. It's because Zandy is hyper aggressive and hormonally 3 times more likely to start social fights. And then you factor in Dorna is twice as likely to start social fights. And you start to see that the melee line has problems with one another. A pecking order that needs to be established, if you will. But Zandy can fight all day, because Zandy's like, I don't care. I'll be healed before the day is over. Without even being tended. Well, that's a real womp womp. A large piece of ancient ship has crashed nearby. It's a psychic ship this time. Oops, all centipedes. 5 burners, 7 blasters, 15 total centipedes. A non-trivial annoyance, to be sure, but handleable. I wish it wasn't a psychic ship, is the only thing. Because it'd be great if we had the opportunity to get them to fight some other threat. The bugs would not have even made a dent in these guys. So I'm happy that we at least took out the bugs already. But I definitely have a couple ideas. So the psychic ship will start at a low drone and build up to a high drone. So right now it's not going to be too bad, but it will become too bad. But yeah, let's get the melee back up and running first. All of my people are starting social fights at the same time to weaken me even further. Baxter scorned Tony's uncle's relationship status. Yeah, I wouldn't have started a fight with Tony. Would not have been the best choice, yeah. He would kick your ass. Yeah, let's just weaken everyone while the mechs are here. All right, I need you guys to rest until healed, please. Baxter, you're gonna be down for the count for a bit. Who was just here? Oh, Zandy instantly healed again. Did you just start 2 social fights? No. Who was the person Baxter just fought? That was Tony. Well, melee healing enhancers have a secondary benefit, which is if your colonists fight each other all the time, they will heal from their social fights faster. Ash from a nearby volcanic eruption is filling the sky, the sun is blocked, and the acrid air burns the lungs. The cloud could last several days. Thanks, Randy. Love you, thank you. So nice. Well, the good news is that the bugs are fairly close. I would say if you give them a wide enough berth, then you guys can actually just go to the avoid zone for now. That way you can bring the bug bodies in and we can have delicious, fine meals. And we can try and preserve some of our food supply. Bill complete. Make longsword. Hawk has a new excellent obsidian longsword, freshly crafted from our finest smith. For you, Miko. Actually, I'm allergic to giving the excellent obsidian longsword to Miko. That'd probably be better for Snap to have, and then Miko get the good one, I would say. Inspired recruitment, we don't have any prisoners, so that doesn't really do much for me. Why is the hospital door forbidden? Because I don't want people going through it and cutting through the hospital. I want them to take the hallways. Helps keep the hospital cleaner, among other things. As well as fewer sleep interruptions for the people in the hospital. So, I think everyone can walk. I would like you all to gather round into the throne room where Jackalope will give a rousing speech as befits her station to rally against the psychic drone and all of the centipedes guarding it. A dark scholar covered in twisted scars is approaching the colony. Now is not really a good time. I don't want any more colonists, Randy, so I don't know. Why would you take, not that they are gonna wake up, but why would you take that path? As close as possible. I wasn't watching the throne speech. It was uninspiring. It was unoriginal, droning, and lacking any sense of passion. What? -4 for 8 days. I hate you, RNG. -4? It was awkward. Jackalope has an 18 planet-known master level of speech. The mortal god of the colony. And is a praetor of the empire. How could that possibly go bad? And yet, well, that was just like adding an extra psychic drone onto us. The Zeus hammer's just been getting snowed on when I didn't notice. And there's just toxic waste outside because... Okay. Yeah, there's enough toxic waste out here for the Pollux tree, I think. Are you guys getting fine meals with insect meat yet? No. The low psychic drone is like a -12. Beep boop. Now we're getting a little insect meat. These are made with yak beef and potatoes. Delicious yak beef potato. Chat, am I a bad person if I am considering going to meet this visitor and murdering them and hoping that they, in their death throes, summon a bunch of extremely angry and vicious creatures in order to fight against the centipedes? Is that too meta? What's the worst that could happen? Like, I don't know even for sure if that's what they would do, but it feels like they have 4 death refusals. So, like, if you think about it, morally speaking, they just come back to life. So we're not really murdering them any more than knocking somebody out and they wake up, kills them. All right, what are you working on? A healing enhancer? Fine meals are going to keep this colony afloat. I'm kind of just trying to wait a little longer until my gamers here heal. Going into this fight with 3 wounded is not my first choice. But I also need to do something before the psychic drone gets too high. So what we should do is go ahead and gear up everybody else. And everybody else in this case is Samantha. Maria. Hawk. Kiko. Sty. Cotties. Kit. Okay. I forgot, we do have a couple... Yeah, this is a little backwards. No one's wearing the Grenadier armor, which is a little strange. Well, let's start with that. Jackalope visitor ignored. They're becoming increasingly upset 11 hours. what, what happens if they become more upset? Do I care if they're upset? That might be good. I've never actually ignored a visitor for the whole time. Act quickly, they don't like being ignored. Maybe I'll just ignore them. While making sure everyone stays inside. Because that sounds beneficial to me. I've never done that before. Okay, those of you who just put on new kit. Oh, Jackalope's got the orbital bombardment targeter. I don't think we need that for this. What we do need is probably you to have a jetpack. Actually, no, you have long jump. Sure, carry that around with you. Who knows? What do I want? I want certain people. Here's the thing. I haven't really been using EMP grenades for fights like this. Because what the EMP grenades do is they take off my shield of my melee, which makes my friendly fire much more likely. So I don't know if I want to EMP. But what I do want is for certain people with good weapons and combat ability to have jump packs. Wait, yeah, I keep forgetting you're a single phase. You don't need that. Somebody else can. Kaloon? Okay, then we don't need sorry, don't mean to move the camera around so much. We don't need that much smoke pop. Sty, why don't you go pick up the turret pack? And then we're pretty much ready to go. But yeah, I think at this stage of the game, we are beyond EMP grenades. They are kind of useless for us. All about those EMP mortar shells that I think are just way better. And if you think about it, it's the same thing, because they'll adapt after the first EMP, whether that is thrown or mortared. So, whether they're present or from far away. I know EMP launcher, because EMP launchers suck dick. Actual answer. That's pretty much it. I doubt anybody in chat would disagree with that. actually... Yeah, there's another layer to that first. Randy, I could really use... A psychic pulse has driven nearby animals mad. 4 gazelle and a bunny. Well, this is going to be interesting. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Well, they're technically not dead. They're using death refusal to self-resurrect. So this is going to be really awkward for Yezhov. Dear God, the husband of Red and Cotties have just shown up simultaneously during the medium psychic drone. No, sorry, low psychic drone. I can't have them randomly getting killed by gazelle. Now, can I? That would be so stupid. And Yezhov might just be leaving the map tile. Why are you guys here right now? Why don't you with your loved ones? All right, you ready? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, sneaky. Cheeky. Bonk. Hello? Anyone else? There, I've protected our guest temporarily. So that way they can access the base or do whatever the hell they want to do. Randy, I don't want to get these people killed, but also, could you please send like a big nasty raid right now? Not mech, please no more mech. Though at 29 degrees Fahrenheit, it tends to be mechs. I don't really want to go out there to trade with them. I don't think we have anything to trade anyways. To tribe. Well, the visitor left, and I didn't have to kill him. It's too bad he didn't summon a bunch of monsters. Okay, Dorna is fully healed. Fleshball is getting there. Baxter, you need to go to bed, bro. Foskos, Forion, Baron of the Exodus Empire, is fleeing a troubling political situation and wants to stay with you for 10 days. You must keep their mood above 25% and they will not do any work. You have 7 days to accept, and you can get 3 honor. We will definitely accept that, but after I build this room. So basically, like, my go time is going to be around medium drone level. Around there. Right now, moods are mostly good, without having to do extra drugs compared to normal. The insect find meals are doing a lot. We want to stall as long as possible just to see if another raid does hit that we could use to fight the centipedes. If I have to fight them myself, it's not the worst thing. Like, it's very handleable with our current formation. Just want to do is... I'm actually more afraid of whatever raid would come next than I am this raid. So leveraging the centipedes against that is what I'm interested in. But I can't keep them here indefinitely because high psychic drone is kind of nasty and kind of annoying. So who's the husband? Trader Komka and Toxo. Both of you. Wife Red. You guys are the wrong ideology. Opinion of my wife Cotty's +2. That's it. +2. Ding, ding, ding. Why did you bring the muffalo in here? Unnecessary dirtiness. Well, I kind of want a double wall on this side, don't I? This is a pretty large bedroom. We have 800 wood right now, but it takes 30 fuel for 15 days. As long as we buy more, it's okay. Where are the other braziers? I think we only have the one at the moment. Maybe a second one in here would be good. And then for the throne room, we're gonna need to move everything over, but until we move everything over, I think I'm just gonna put a lamp in there. A little dark in that region now. Yeah, just get a little lamp in the room. Oh, these are 5, not 4. So I made this a little too small. It's in fact not mirrored. It's a 3x4, so it's actually a smaller bedroom. So be it. Now I feel a little dumb. 'Cause I don't know how we're gonna fit. They could just be single beds in here. That's true. We could just do single beds. Good point. How about some orange carpet? Just like in the other place. Maybe want to get some furniture in there first before I decide the flooring. Okay, that'll help. Sassy has given birth. Oh my god, I didn't realize how many snails we had. This is not good. All right, too many snails. Unless we can sell them to someone. They're gonna eat too much. Okay, it'd be easier to do this for Sassy, actually, because there's 4 male snails. We gotta put a stop to that. We only get a +1 for venerated lava snail, presumably unless they're close enough. So maybe only when they walk this way. Let me see. Tony, what do you think? Nope, just a +1. No benefit from the extra ones? That's not cool. I thought you got a benefit from the extra ones. Samantha level 13 in cooking. After all this time, you're only level 13? Okay, we may just have to fight. We might just have to fight. I've been trying to just wait until everyone's healthy. Baxter's the only one who's not fully healed. Though, they can still hold a gun and just move a little more slowly. So I am at least going to have to find them something for armor. Where's Kit? Okay, and as far as weapons go... who's got the jump packs? You do, you do, you do, you do. Okay, Sophie, why don't you change into a good... Actually, excellent chain shotgun. Yeah. How do you sterilize a giant snail? It's complicated. You have to go to school for that. Damn, how are we so low on food already, dude? But I assume it's because the animals are eating us out of house and home, for one. So we're gonna go through a quick purge. Donkey 3, you don't even have a name, so you're out. The rest of you can stay for now. Alright. Another psychic pulse that has driven nearby animals mad, including 1 emu and 1 bunny. We're doomed. It's over. Clearly, we didn't know what we were dealing with. Oh, the sun is blocked? That is why, yeah. The sun blocking of the 4 solars plus the wind is not up right now. So we just have like a huge power deficit. Let's just toggle off scanner, plus smithy, smelter, the usual stuff. We actually need to do this fight sooner, because Jackalope is going to need death rest real soon. You know that Randy's not going to raid until after I've, like, fought all these guys. And then we get raided after that. Alright, I say we raid them in the morning. That cooked insect meat, though. High life missing. See, some of them just don't know how to do anything. I have to baby them. They refuse to eat and drink sometimes. Okay, fast forward until morning, and then we will strike. All right, there is the more powerful drone, medium drone, which is a -22, which is not great. So, when we decide to fight, I am possibly just gonna pop the Soothe Pulse, and we could get another one. Or we can just drug and stim up. For most of us, it's not gonna be too bad. For some of them, it will be. But once they get rid of Drowsy and they're luxuriantly comfortable, the uninspiring speech really killed me. Beep boop. All right, Randy, what would I want to fight these centipedes? Send me Edekin. I would say for this number of centipedes, at least 50 Edekin who are not breachers. Okay? Maybe 60 Edekin. 50 to 60. Just regular dudes. Okay, it was a bulk goods trade ship. Not quite. Not quite. I don't really... Well, we have 3,000 silvers. We could buy something. I wish they would buy the lava snails, but apparently that's too exotic. All right, here's what I need from you. Your gold. Your wood. Maybe a melee book? I don't know. I just buy whatever book now. Do I have any clothes to sell you? I do. I have a Thrumbo fur, lady's hat, Panthera, sheep. We got some old clothes. Ding, 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 ding. These menus get too long at this stage. Sell some excess leathers. Whoa, the insect jelly. They can only reach 181. I think we got, maybe we didn't haul the rest in. I kind of hate buying meat, but I actually think it's helpful right now at this stage. So we buy some meat. Okay, that's 2,000 silver gone. You trying to kill Zandy? An Imperial caravan is approaching. Guys, I'm busy! You just keep sending traders on foot when I'm about to like aggro all these centipedes, man. Now's not the time. How long has it been since we did call for aid? We got 10 days left, or it cost us 4 honor. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. You guys are welcome to help fight, man, but I'm busy. I'm just gonna have to dismiss you after I see what you want, because I might be able to sell them the snails. Good hauling, because nobody's doing anything else. Wait for them to hop in. Moods are looking okay. We definitely don't want to get to high, obviously, but we should be able to tolerate medium. Go say hello. Hello, would you guys... No, only exotic goods traders will buy the snails. We do have another 75 jelly somewhere. Okay, I don't have enough for anything cool. I wish they would send the dude that buys honor for gold. That's what I want. How about some more ladies' hats? We can craft more. We have another healing enhancer. Well, that'd be good. That would have been good for this raid, but we don't have time. Yeah, I don't think I want anything else. Just sell that, get some silver. And be off. What did I just do, actually? I didn't see the silver manifest. Alright, you guys get out of here. Snap, you can do it. Dismiss the trader. Goodbye. Please leave. Go to safety. Away from here. It's too dangerous. Can you be demoted if you lose honor? I don't know. Not sure. I would like to just not lose honor, preferably. Okay, now that they're gone... We need more people on combat cider. Three drugs allowed. You're carrying beer. Oh, you already got go juice. But outrun doesn't. Okay, gamers. Let's get this show on the road, yeah? Who are we gonna leave behind? That is always the question. I think... Hawk is not a bad choice to leave behind, just because even though he's strong and has a charge lance, he's a wimp. Could be a liability in combat. So I'm gonna say drink a beer, man the mortar, and then Baxter. Baxter, are you fully healed? You are fully healed. Get a gun. We don't really have a great option for you. So, grab an assault rifle. And then, who would I leave? I feel like Kaloon always gets grumpy. So maybe Kaloon. But they have a 15 shooting skill. But that'll help them land their shot. So, you know. You drink a beer. And then hit the other mortar. That are both configured for EMPs. Then we got everyone who's not named Hawk and Kaloon. And we head to the front. So then the question becomes, do we want to attack them here or do we want them to spread out? "24 seconds is not gonna be that much time. There is kind of a funny all-in here. That could be dangerous, but we have a low shield if it gets too dangerous. So this is the part where I want every melee to go ahead and go juice. Tink, tink, tink. Tink, tink, tink. Tink, tink, tink. Outrun did not get the go juice. Great. Nice job. Did I not tell them to pick it up or did I interrupt them on the way? Zandy's like, you don't gotta tell me twice. I'm ready to go. All right, people who are still grumpy, go ahead and take that Psychi Tea to sustain you. Opossum, you're not expected to join. So you just go take some Psychite since you have a genetic dependency on it. Outrun is on the way back. You had me at funny all in. Well, then here we go. Bomba, you also don't go. The unfortunate part about this is we're all going to be outside where there is the ash in the sky. Is this robot busted? Jackalope Prairie Tide, fix that bot. It's so sluggish. Did I just tell Samantha to shoot it? What? Why did Samantha just shoot? I must have clicked the hotkey. Oh, the enraged emu, and they just one-tapped it? Did anyone get hit on the way? You did? I didn't even notice. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay, anyway. We need to get a little closer. I don't think, as long as nobody shoots them, then they won't wake up, I think, unless we build something or destroy something. So if you were wondering, what could the all-in possibly be? This is it. So I want the melee. Up front. This is terrifying, actually. Actually, you guys stay right here. This is gonna be a very confusing way to do. Cohen, go inside. You're not supposed to be out here, brother. Quail! Get out of here. All right, the ash is settled. Baxter doesn't have a gun. Woo. I had them going to pick up a gun, but I interrupted it while they were on the way. How's there always someone that doesn't have a gun in these situations? Every damn time, brother. I wish I could carry an extra gun for the inevitable. I honestly can't afford to wait. Because moods are already on the way down. We're trading places real quick. Bunny, not now, brother. All right, gamers. Shut up! Sorry. Somebody, for this whiny little baby, drop a beer and a Psychite tea or whatever. Like, I don't... What are you, Eepy? Somebody drop Wake Up. You're gonna mix Wake Up and a beer. Where did I just drop that? Right next to you. Take the Wake Up. Who dropped the beer? All right, here we go. Ready? Game time. So we're gonna try and drop one mortar on this side and one mortar on that side simultaneously. Deep breath. Okay, jackalope into the back. Cotties. Front, front. Samantha just needs to be in the middle. Here we go. Good hit. The first one was a good hit. And then we jump in to anyone that didn't get hit over here. That was clean as hell, dude. Everyone just got simul-stunned. Okay, now we just need to, like, divide and conquer. And we want to focus fire. Individual centipedes down. 17 seconds. That is taking a little longer than I wanted. You guys are allowed to, everyone's allowed to fire at will. Baxter, you piece of poop. I'm pretty sure that the, well, actually just stay on this and shoot again. But I'm pretty sure it won't work again. Okay, this is where we change tactics. Bubble shield up. Bubble shield up. Oh shit. Did run! Kiko, do not snap right now. Do not snap right now. Seven, 5, 4, 3, 2. Shit, did they shoot? Oh, I had them hold fire. I'm a genius. All right, you guys just probably aren't needed at this point. So now we re-engage. Did bruised with a minigun? Oh, it's one of their miniguns. Get your ass in there. And move up. Everybody move up. Snap is about to lose their field hand, bro. We got this! Also, the ad is about to start right now, but it's over. It's over, and we win. Boom. All done. Smooth as butter. Seeing them all jump in like that is sick. It is sick. And I think it was a good use of our low shields, which we've got at least 1 or 2 more. So we had to pop a low shield, and we used 2 EMP nades and some chem fuel. Right? Resource-wise. And the EMP mortars were awesome. So that's why I prefer EMP mortars to EMP grenades. I think EMP grenades are really good in a kill box environment. But if you don't have a kill box, then EMP mortars are pretty amazing. If they can just be like, I choose not to hit the target or anywhere close, and then that can screw you up. But in that case, my plan B was deploy the shield early and use the shield to make a tactical retreat, basically. That was the play. But I'm glad we didn't need to do that. So the other thing is moods should go back up because the psychic droner is down. I might put these fires out just so they don't burn the Okay, well, if you want to hide in room, that's up to you. Supreme Expectations will do that. Some of them were just not happy being in darkness, and outside is ugly. They're spoiled now. They didn't used to be this spoiled, but now their expectations are supreme. And that's why we have to keep them drugged out of their mind. Going to consume a fine meal. Why are you choosing to just stand here and eat it like a gremlin instead of go into my very lovely 70s inspired, slightly dirty lounge area with poker table and mega screen TV? All right, sorry, ads playing. I'm gonna just chill for a second. I made sure to snooze it a couple times to make sure you guys didn't get interrupted during the combat. Hey, what's up, Fairlight? Commendable tactics, thank you. I love my Locust armor. Locust armor jump plus shield belt is so good. It is my favorite combo in RimWorld, yeah. 40 Neanderthals wander in. Wouldn't be the first time, and it probably won't be the last. But what's up, Fairlight? Yeah, the live or die by... That's why I said it was an all-in, because the EMPs could miss, and then I would have had to have shielded and run away. So the gamble worked. If I wanted to be more certain, you could leave a third person back there to EMP mortar, and that would cover over, but it would cost, what, 6 components? It's a 6-component volley, effectively. We'll just leave it unpaused on screensaver mode, as I like to call it. The bubble shield was sick. Yeah, time is the only limit. It blocks all incoming projectiles, except explosions. The back blast can go through the shield. The projectile will be stopped by the shield, but the fiery explosion that follows it can go through the shield. So I have made the mistake in the past of losing colonists to a doomsday rocket launcher because I was extremely confident that the shield was going to protect me. It kind of did, in that it redirected the blast of the doomsday, but it also didn't in that I think a couple people instantly died. And then I felt really Ignore my fake information and listen to Etal. Yep, the shield will block everything for the full 25 seconds, except for what I just mentioned. There is no upper limit on it that I have ever seen. So if it had HP, that would be news to me, because I've literally never seen it go down. It is time only. In a small bubble around you. And you can craft them if you have shield cores. Shield cores drop from shield generators, like in mech clusters. So if there's a low shield generator or a high shield generator, if you actually, I'm not sure if both of them drop it. I know for sure that the low shield drops it. I think the high shield drops it as well. And you deconstruct those after the mech cluster is dealt with, and then you get a shield core, and you can use the shield core to craft your own low shield if you have the shield research. So as long as you got this research, it opens up both shield belts and packs. And then you would do that at the machining table. So like I can go here, make low shield pack. It needs one component and one shield core. And then they'll add it to the stockpile. Or you can buy them. You commonly find them at traders. Like we've consistently found them while trading with the non-tribal traders. And they're not very expensive, and I highly recommend having at least one in every combat. However, it's worth noting that mechs do have a lot of counters, specifically Tesserons and also Cyclops will penetrate the shields. So if you have those, then it can be a bit of a problem. Cyclops and Tesserons are my bane. Like a group of 10 to 15 Tesserons will give me a lot of problems, to be honest. I don't enjoy fighting them. All right, we can let these guys out for now. Though I'm hesitant to change out of my armor. Randy likes to double and triple up. Getting to test out the healing enhancer. So our melee was just head-to-head, which is unfortunately quite literal in the centipede's case, because they headbutt as their attack. Snap almost lost an arm in that engagement. The last time we fought centipedes hand-to-hand, it was 2 left legs that got destroyed through headbutts alone. So centipedes in melee are quite devious and do way more damage than you would think that they would, even when you're fully armored up. We've been losing limbs all day to centipedes, so we got more bionics than we've had to date. But warhammers are excellent against them. So uranium warhammers, how much uranium do we have? 253? I forgot the Zeus hammer. Rookie mistake. We'll get them next time. Normally Snap carries that around. They've been the wielder of the Zeus. That's cruel, man. Randy sent a psychic drone ship that started at a low drone, built up to a medium drone. We stopped it before it got to a high drone, but he sent the high drone anyways. Extremely rude. Sore loser. I don't think he earned that one. But anyway, the sun should be out, which means we can turn different stations back on that I had been turning off to conserve power. If only I could remember what they are. How do I stop Scorchers from burning everyone? Next raid has 20 of them. Well, you have a few options. It kind of depends on if they're not attacking immediately, mortar them. If they are attacking immediately, then fire foam kits, backpack fire foam poppers. Sorry. Fire foam pop packs. Couldn't remember the technical name. Fire foam pop packs are great. The thing about fire foam poppers are, the initial damage of the scorchers is always going to burn. If you fire foam pop before you take damage, you can actually be covered in fire foam temporarily, which will stop you from being set on fire, but will still do burn damage to you. So you have to keep that in mind. Like, you'd never want to get hit by 20 fire foam or 20 scorchers simultaneously. They will insta burn your limbs off. So that initial burn still does damage, but it will stop you from catching fire and therefore getting more burns. But yeah, fire foam pop packs, carry those into combat and they can help put the fire out. You take out the scorchers. Scorchers don't have very much range. So if you have range with assault rifles, for example, that would be good. Try to kill them before they get to you. I usually like having layered weapon defenses because I don't have a kill box right now. So like, I like to have different overlapping fields of fire for range, where I've got a few people who've got like chain shotgun heavy SMG for the people who get close. Because what you can have happen is on accident, like I like to blob. It's like we just blobbed and just kind of rain damage down on them. But in a different raid where there's, you know, different types of enemies that are going to press against you offensively and like push your front line, you don't want every single colonist accidentally shooting the same enemy, because they might kill them in the first 2 or 3 volleys, and then the other 3 volleys hit nothing, but they still keep shooting because that's what they were aiming at. So I like having different ranges in my backline. So you've got the people with like, Samantha has a charge lance. That's probably our highest range. Hawk has a charge lance. So those guys are sniping earlier. Then you've got the assault rifles plus the LMGs, kind of the middle long range. Then when they get closer, I've got, you know, some charge rifles. And then when they get even closer, we've got the SMGs and the chain shotties. So what happens is the people who get really close are the emergencies. That's the big threat. So without me having to micromanage, the people with chain shotguns and heavy SMGs are automatically acquiring the most dangerous targets and hopefully taking them down. And then if they get even closer, then my melee front line is there, right? But that way I'm ensuring that all of my guys aren't just shooting some dude in the back, and I don't have to sit there and reselect them and click a different enemy after every single time they kill someone, if that makes sense. I can kind of trust them a little bit more to choose targets smarter based on the limitations of their weapon. Doesn't always work, but it's just kind of how I like to do it. The illusion of choice with the high drone. Yeah, so we don't get a bonus for that doesn't count for Met Cluster bonus, unfortunately. So we still have the insect bonus, but not that one. So what I'll do is just give a couple people a little smoke leaf as the need arises. Oh, and I'm just gonna have to take the chance and put Jackalope into Death Rest, because she is Death Rest exhausted. -12. The casket calls and I fall weary. The world's pall makes all so dreary. I need to Death Rest. I like that the last sentence is just, I need to Death Rest. It's kind of got very chaotic energy. There are fire foam turrets. There are fire foam turrets. There are also uranium slug turrets. Produce armor pin uranium slug turrets with a massive uranium slug that tears through plasteel like paper. I'm kind of just researching stuff that I don't even know for sure if I'll use, but I may as well have it unlocked, just in case. All right, Jackalope, you can wear what you like. Such as not flak pants, please. You're in a weird configuration right now. There are pants in here, you're simply choosing not to wear them, so I will try and get you to wear them, and then we're gonna put you to bed. Where did that go? Okay, let them haul as much of this stuff as they can to where it's supposed to go. We'll think about changing clothes. Death rest. Oh yeah, this is the first time we're using like the... We could have made a 6th building, but I didn't. But we have 5 buildings now. She's got the double accelerator now for the first time. So it's a 2.5 day death rest, and we've got double glucosoid, which is going to make her very fast. And then hema pump, which gives her more room for more blood, more hemogen. Samantha's going to need one too, but we're going to try and put that off. The 2.5 day is really nice for us. You guys need to haul these bugs, actually, before you haul this. Well, too bad, you're already here. If you're already there, then that's fine. Kiko, you have 1 beer in you. Yeah, the high psychic drone is just messing you up. Go have a smoke. If you make it that far. If only the leader speech didn't bomb so tragically, huh? Beep beep boop. Baxter, have a smoke. Smoke leaf is for high psychic drone days. Okay, we're getting the mega scarabs. At least it's nice and cold outside. So these bodies should stay nice and cool. Our colony loves insect meat, if you're curious or confused. We didn't for a long time, but then after eating thousands and thousands of insect meat, I thought, hey, it made sense to write it into the ideology, I think. So we did. Make a few steel beds in here. Set up the bedrooms. This is just gonna, I guess, be a guest room, I suppose. And then this is gonna be the throne room. This is gonna be where we put the waste pack. No. This is gonna be where we put housing for Royal, which we have a quest for, if we can get this room set up in 4 days. And then we're gonna convert the old throne room into where we have the waste pack atomizer, and then odds and ends things. I don't know. It's a funky shaped room. We'll see what we can do with it. Oh, I know what's going on. I see what's happening. Not enough stockpile space is what's happening. Winter has officially begun. And it's gonna get cold. It's already 10 degrees Fahrenheit and we're not even in the heart of winter yet. I can't abide a normal quality steel bed this late in the game. Sorry, Bucket. We need someone who actually knows how to build to take care of this. Boom, masterwork. Hawk has made a masterwork steel bed. The furniture is engraved with cubic number 2III, a representation of Hawk adding surface detail to a bionic leg with a satisfied expression on his face. 3 explorers gaze in awe. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 6 politicians. The work represents the artist's togetherness. Hawk made some art of himself making a bionic leg. He was so proud of that bionic leg. Oh, we have 2 healers. Okay. Miko, you're 1. We're installing healing enhancers on our melee since they tend to take the most damage. Remember when I said we were losing legs against centipedes today? Remember that? A few minutes ago? Didn't realize that I have lost a third. Which is crazy, because we have fought centipedes. Dozens of times. Dozens of times. In 28 streams. And this is actually, I think, we've only lost 1 leg in the previous 27 streams with the same tactics. And today we've lost 3. So it just gives me an excuse to make another bionic leg, I guess. Which I kind of need Hawk to do now. So consume your fine meal and then fabricate, please. Hawk built a normal bed also. Wow, it's harder than it looks, I guess. We'll try again. But anyway, yeah, Fleshball is supposed to get the other healer, so we may as well wait until they're getting the leg. And then when they start getting the leg... Tony, shut up. You already have a... Okay, Tony, you have a smoke leaf and psychite tolerance. Drink a beer. It's kind of the best I can do for you right now. Hopefully it'll be good enough. So healing enhancers have a 150% multiplier on heal speed. So that's why I'm putting it in all the melee. I haven't really done this before. This is my first time even trying this. So far, it's been good, I think, from what I can tell. We haven't had them in that long. We made a bunch of them today. Successful surgery operation for Miko, who also has a joy wire. So they're not ever going to be the best melee around because their brain is minus like 20% functionality. Two colonists idle. That's crazy. We could turn the scanners back on to give them something to scan. I think that'll fix the idleness. Mech needs repairs. Samantha, not Samantha. Jackalope will have to do that once she's off a death rest. Everything else looking pretty solid. Just kind of need them to haul and butcher. And then I need to figure out what these floors are going to look like for the builders. And what the throne room is going to look like. Which is kind of its own whole thing. So I definitely want a reliquary on either side, which fills me with guilt because I almost never get the relics. So they're just going to be empty reliquaries. 300 obsidian, and we could make an obsidian throne. I kind of have to do that. But I only have 357 obsidian. There is a lot more still on this map. So something else to mine. Oh my god, I just looked over here. So, I need to look at the requirements. A Praetor versus an Archon. Archon throne room is 80 tiles, all fine floored. Okay, so that's an important one. Brazier times 2, column times 6, drapes, piano. Okay. 6 columns, fine flooring. Obviously has to look... Well, actually I want to put these... Yeah, because... Not like that, hold on. I'm just clicking everywhere. Yeah, like that. Where it kind of opens up right before the throne. And then we can move the other braziers over when we want. For the drapes... Probably just gonna want like this. Floor gets a little more complicated if it all has to be fine. I feel like all fine is actually going to be a little ugly. But it is what it is. Because it has to be either carpet, the checkered one, or the totemic one. The royal does demand much. Sorry, just thinking. Thinking. Something like this, maybe. It could look cool or it could look stupid, but it's in my mind. So why... This is going to take forever to build. Which is kind of the point, if you think about it. But it'll give the builders something to do, so... Have fun in there. Where it's... I'm kind of making this a little premature. I should probably just deck out the royal room over here first instead of this. Missed a spot under brazier. Who asked you, Sunday Elite? Nobody. All right, bionic leg time. Flesh ball, come on in. ding, ding, ding. Where is it? Oh, they have to put it in a stockpile first. It is not in the stockpile, therefore it does not exist. Okay, right leg plus healing. Enhancer in the torso. This is going to be a double surgery. Kit, can you come stand by? For this surgery, please. You're gonna feel so much better after this flesh ball, to be honest. So, bionic leg first, healing enhancer, and then I think we have a healing enhancer out of everybody. Every single melee is gonna have one. You didn't finish your operation, did you? There is one more to be installed. They'll also be faster as a result of the bionic leg, so it's kind of a net gain, I guess. I assume that... Oh, alright. Both surgeries were a success. We will rebuild you. Prison Warden, Anthusa Mostillo, Baron of the Exodus Empire, seeks your help. Anthusa's royal archaeologist recently extracted 4 prisoners. Anthusa wants you to hold them for 19 hours, but mechs from the Arthog Mech Hive will attack you and hunt them down. There will be 2 raids, 47 Lancers, 2 Cyclops, 2 Legionnaires, 5 Pikemen, and 5 Tesserons. You will get 5 Janissaries placed under your control. Yo, that's 100 Lancers almost. I can handle a lot of things, but I don't really know how I would handle 47 Lancers. The only way would be basically if they didn't immediately attack and we could bombard them with mortars. How are we still getting food poisoning? I don't understand. I mean, I do want the 12 honor, but that's the kind of thing that you call in an emergency. If it's like there is a colony ending event coming, bring on the Lancers to help defend the base. Snap got food poisoning too from incompetent cook. Who's sneaking into the kitchen to cook? Like Opossum maybe is. They have a skill level of 4. I mean 7. It could be Opossum. I'll just turn it off for now. It's kind of not worth it. Yeah, trying to build this is gonna burn through all the stone. It's gonna give people jobs though. Construction jobs. Nobody else is assigned to cooking who's lower than a 7 skill. $15, $16, $12, $13. So I don't know. It's gotta be them. It's the only thing that makes any sense. This stupid potato room right here. Okay, how would we deck this room out for a royal? Akin to jackalopes. I kind of like the way that jackalopes is set up. But the braziers add an element of difficulty because of the wood. Right now we have enough wood, but... may not always be that way. We have a lot of space on the side, which I guess kind of works in there. This room's a little chunkier. I don't really know decoratively what to put in there because we don't really have any art or anything like that. One day I will make art again. But I did like the way that this looked. So I'm just going to copy it. This is a larger room. Maybe we just give this room to Jackalope eventually. Okay, so then like a marble brick outline around this. Yeah, this room is a little funkier. Maybe we start with that and see where it goes. I might change a little bit of it, but we'll just start there. Another thing is, we should be building a roof over here. And making a snow removal zone. Quail gotten food poisoning. What is going on here? Outrun got food poisoning. Shao got food poisoning. I don't know who corrupted the stack. Somebody corrupted the food stack though, for sure. Baxter now has food poisoning. Oh my god, why did everyone just stay inside for a day? That way you don't get too far away from the base. Samantha just got food poisoning. It's an epidemic. No, Mac, you are rating at the exact second I was about to say, well, it's 2 a.m. everybody, and I think I've had a good stream and my entire colony is getting ill with food poisoning simultaneously. So what a great stream, everyone. Thanks for coming. It's 2 a.m. I said today was going to be a short stream, and I am now at normal stream length, 8+ hours. So, you know, it was not a short stream after all, even though I said it was yesterday and today, which was my bad. I did not mean to tell a lie. Just a itty bitty stream today. You know how it is. You get stuck in a game and the time starts going by too fast and things are happening, but not enough things. And so you keep going, you keep playing. One thing leads to another. And then suddenly it's 2 a.m. But thank you so much for the raid. Nonetheless, Nomac, I appreciate it. How are you? How you doing? What's up, Raiders? If you are in my stream, you could do me a favor and go check out my friend Nomac. He's been streaming tonight and playing some Vampire Survivors, a classic, vintage, a modern classic, which I assume has had probably 1,000 updates since I last played, and a nigh infinite amount of content that they keep pumping into it, because they actually have like real crossovers with other games and things now. But thanks for jumping in, dude. Welcome back, Samir, Gamertech, Snakebeard. Hey guys, we are into game RimWorld. This is very late in the colony. It's also very late in the stream. We're trying to seek out an ending slowly, but if we don't find one, it's you know, I've kind of at the point where things are rolling right along, and I have a few more things that I'm trying to build before my base is complete, as it were. And we're trying to suck up to the Empire and become royalty in this campaign so that they will take us to the stars. But I've never seen that ending. There is a chance that I may never see that ending. Because right now it's a little RNG for me to get to. I have to wait on specific people to show up so that I can give them an offering, a wonderful, bountiful offering of gold, and then they'll give me honor, and if I get enough of that, then I will get a high enough rank that they will consider me worth taking off of this godforsaken rock. And then we will get some credits if we make it that far. So we'll see if we make it that far, but it's been going well. Glad you stopped by and jumped in. Hope you had a nice evening. I am about to get some food here in a second. I was just seeing how much I could finish in here before I got to that point. The builders are working as hard as they can, doing their best to try and construct these fancy schmancy rooms. And a couple of colonists are upset for seemingly no reason, even though we've got copious amounts of beer, drugs, smoke leaf, chocolate even, fine delicious meals, cocaine-laced tea. What more could they possibly want? And yet they will find something else to want. Most of them just have huge food poisoning right now, so they're just not having a good time. There's puke all over my streets. There has been an epidemic of food poisoning that has been holding many of our colonists back, unfortunately. But all right, gamers, I think it is actually 2 a.m. Thank you so much for raiding, though. I appreciate it. I'm tired. And I will want to pick this up from where we are without anything chaotic or crazy happening across the map that is threatening to get me killed at this moment. So I will stop while I am still ahead, but we've started a new pretty big project because it's going to just take a lot of stone. We got a new landing pad out here that I would like to pave and make look pretty. Maybe we'll pave this, give it some final touches, and then hopefully not starve during the winter. That's really all you can ask for, is we can grow enough rice and potatoes. But yeah, I got some good fights today, good combat. Nothing that really threatened the integrity of the colony like yesterday, where the pigskin drop pod raid was insane. However, some fun fights nonetheless. So thanks for hanging, thanks for chilling, chat. I'm probably not going to see you tomorrow. There's a possibility. I've been thinking about maybe just taking like a long weekend. Possibly just taking the next 3-4 days off and just do some me time stuff. Also, Alice has some more free time these next few days. So does a big weekend. So I might take a long weekend, or I might be back, but I'm definitely off tomorrow. And then after that is kind of TBD. So just a heads up. But I think, yeah, it's a holiday weekend. I'm going to send you all off on an in-stream raid to go say what is up to Avic and catch some RimWorld. Are you interested in Metal Gear Solid Delta? Not really. If I played Metal Gear Solid 3, I want to play the original one and not the remake. The graphics don't really appeal to me. I like the old art style and piss filter better, personally. But go give Avic some love. Been hanging out in chat. Lots of great people are streaming right now. It's a shame I can only pick one to go raid. But we're trying to spread some of the love around. So go say hi to Avic, who is on day 26 of his own RimWorld colony. I think you'll enjoy yourself there. And he's also pretty late game in RimWorld. I think has more wealth in his colony than I do, and I think more colonists as well. So a little crazy trying to manage all that. But good night, everybody. I will see you guys again in a few days, probably, if not sooner. But thanks everyone for clicking, for watching, for hitting the follow button or the unfollow button. Some of you need to hit the unfollow button. I thank you for that too. Now go give Avic some love, give a nice strong morning raid, and good night. Get out right now.